kill! Let me kill! Please! Let me kill!
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to another day of Man Failure Sim 2026. And also Disco Elysium. I'm sorry. And also Disco Elysium. And also Disco Elysium. We're going to be playing some of that. Well, the internet, guys, because for people that may or may not know, I'm trying to get like actual high-speed internet put in, because as it stands currently, for the people that know my internet speeds, they are shocked that I'm able to stream at all. So it seems I have the bare minimum of internet speed for actually streaming. So I have arranged to have high-speed internet put in. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you. With a smaller ISP, I'm not going to the big ISPs anymore because they're dog shit. I think that's kind of the situation everywhere. But it was due to be installed on Friday, but they never turned up. Oh yeah, hi Lots, hi VV, hi T, hello anyone else who happens to be lurking. But yeah, it was due to be installed on Friday, and the only reason that I know this is because people keep arriving at my home claiming that they're with the company that's organizing the internet, because I have to have like new cabling put in because everything in Scotland is old as fuck. So people just turn up at my house and then start doing shit. And I'm like, who the fuck are you? It's like, oh well, you were supposed to get internet installed. So anyway, a guy turned up at my house saying, oh yeah, I'm with the internet people. We're just here to like have a look around and seeing what work needs to be done and what we can do for you. So I'm like, okay. And they told me that more engineers would be arriving on Thursday. So like, okay, still no official communication from the company that I'm getting my internet done with by. The guys turn up on Thursday, they do their little bit, and they're saying, right, okay, we've done our bit, the other guys will be here tomorrow to finish it, and then you'll have internet installed. Like, okay, great. Waited all day on the Friday, nobody turned up. So well, what's happening? So I opened a support ticket with the company being like, oh yeah, not received any information from you. The people that were apparently supposed to be here aren't here, so what's going on? and they said, "Oh no, we've got it on record that we've sent with you constant updates ever since you first put in like the inquiry." Because I put in an inquiry originally, I didn't order anything; they just turned up. So anyway, they said, "Oh, it seems to be an issue." Oh Jesus, what happened to my model there? It seems to be an issue with our emailing system. So that, oh, okay. Says, yeah, so your internet is going to be installed on Wednesday. That is tomorrow. Small mom and pop can't afford a phone. Apparently they were using an automated emailing system. Whatever. So, yeah. So apparently I should have my internet installed tomorrow at some point. So as a result, maybe no stream tomorrow, depending. However, after that, assuming that they actually finish their job and that the internet gets installed, Thursday, I'm going to be playing Ark Raiders with Arson and Adam. Friday, I'm going to be playing potentially Ark Raiders with Adam and Af. And then Sunday, I've not forgotten VV, Barotrauma. Barotrauma. So I've got that put down. Potentially, maybe, depending on if Cookie can get himself together. I think he's been very, very busy with work lately or something, but I have not spoken to or interacted much with Cookie over the last like month or two. So we tried to set up something. He said that he wanted to play some Helldivers, given, you know, the whole Helldivers update. So we might play Helldivers with me, Adam, Gator, Cookie, depending on if he has the time. But we'll see. And all of this is incumbent on if I actually manage to get my fucking internet installed and if Cookie's free, obviously. Cyberstan is intense. I've heard that it's insane. It looks really cool. I saw the new like cyborg. It's not androids anymore. They've got like cyborgs, like full-on cyborgs, which looks fucking insane. Now that looks really, really cool. I was speaking to Kaneko about it, and he's really, really, he's been fucking super stoked for it. He's been really, really excited about it. But I just hope that it runs a little bit better than the Tunnels one did. They're like squids, but faster and have shotguns. Oh, that sounds horrible. It seems to be like another like very tanky berserker unit that you can't just kind of ignore or like one shot by getting a headshot. It's like something you're going to have to dedicate a little bit of time to. I'm not entirely sure myself. I need to actually like load back in and look at it. The only thing I don't like about Helldivers is that I don't want to say grind, but you kind of have to keep grinding. It's a game that you need to keep playing regularly in order to keep up with all of the new what would you even call them? Like weapon and equipment updates. Because it seems like every update, there is at least one or two items that are like, you need to have this. It's a must-have. You can headshot them, but they actively try and dodge and they stun punch quite a lot. Right, oh, okay. Can you one-shot headshot them? Because I know that they had that with like the amalgamation thing that the squids have. And they have like 12 heads that you need to headshot. So it's like, it's not something that you can just put down quickly and ignore. It's like, it's difficult. The revolver seems to one-shot. That's not fair. The revolver seems to one-shot everything. But yeah. So every time I like leave Helldivers for like a few weeks or a few months and I come back to them like, oh god damn it, I don't have any of the equipment needed in order to like properly deal with this on Super Helldive. So I end up getting either slapped on the harder difficulties or having to play baby mode. Imp, you seem like the main character of an action movie who's a vet that disgruntled with people nowadays. Wait, what? I'm disgruntled? Is that the vibe I give off? I've had many different people say that I give off many different vibes, and I don't know if it's just depending on how you catch me, like on the day that you catch me. But I've had many people describe me as many different things. But I've never really seen myself as much of an action hero style character. That's the wrong mindset to have about Helldivers. I know that it's not. I know that it's not the good or the correct mindset to have about Helldivers, but when it comes to like multiplayer games, I feel like things like being quote unquote competitive and meta always kind of push themselves towards the surface. I made a post about this fucking on Twitter legitimately today. I'll see if I can find it. Like, I woke up and had like an idea. And I was watching I can't even fucking remember the name of the game now. Supervive. There was a game that came out a few months ago called Supervive. And it was kind of like a top-down, I think League of Legends mixed with kind of like a like Fortnite Battle Royale mixed with Dota mixed with. It was like a mix of a whole bunch of different things. And apparently it was made by ex Valve devs, ex Riot devs, ex Blizzard devs. Like, I had like a really, really good cast of people developing it. And from what I heard, the game was really, really fun. I heard nothing about it officially until I watched this video that was basically explaining that, yeah, the game's dead now. It's gonna close at the end of February. And they went through it, and I couldn't help but thinking to myself, wow, this game looks fantastic. This game looks like a lot of fun. It's a shame it's going to close down. I'm probably not going to even try it, because it's another game that is just like pushing the idea of being hyper competitive. And I think that's killing an awful lot of multiplayer games, or an awful lot of games with a multiplayer aspect in general, because people look at it and go, wow, that looks like a really fun game. I'll try it out, but I'm going to go back to League of Legends after this, because I don't have the time needed to keep in with League of Legends and to keep in with X new interesting looking game. Ignore meta, enjoy learning weirder weapon choices. That's the way that I like to play. It's the way that I play Arc Raiders. I run Pharaoh every game because I fucking love the Pharaoh. Like, I don't know how to explain. See, I've had people say that. Well, I had Burb say that I had a daddy vibe. Then she corrected me and said that I had like a big brother vibe. I've had people say that I have a very warm vibe, and that I'm like a very friendly, warm, inviting character. I've heard people say that I give them villain vibes, especially whenever I do any of my voice acting, because I just have like my standard voice is like a villainy voice. But I've never had a disgruntled action hero. I think I can understand the kind of vibe that you're going for. It's kind of like a Max Payne vibe. Oh, hello, John. John still can't speak. You give off heavy vehicle with hydraulics brakes. Right? I still don't know what that's in reference to. I don't know the sound. Well, like Minecraft, yeah. But it's basically like, the way that I put it is like, for me, I have a massive time investment in Dota, right? Dota was my like online multiplayer crack. That was what I played when I was like end of secondary school or end of high school, start of university. But we were diving today for Gator. You don't read the group chat. That's going to be Saturday so that Cookie can get involved. Go back and read the group chat. We had a full thing with Cookie. You didn't read it. Go back and read it and come back here. Go back and read it. Get out of here, Gator. You typed it when I was sleeping, and you came into this chat without bothering to read the group chat. Go back and read the group chat. I won't. Fine then. Maybe it is Saturday, maybe it's not Saturday. Fucking Christ. God fucking damn it, Gator. I swear to God, one of these days, we're going to get you to read. Hold on, let me see if I can fucking find it. This is the problem with having Gator in the group chat. He's like the Oracle of fucking Athens or some shit. He'll just fucking come in, say something mysterious, and then disconnect for 6 hours and just leave us unread. Like, what the fuck is that supposed to mean? The episode of South Park where Stan refuses to read. Damn, so it's that. Every time T comes in here and posts something, I feel like an old man. Look, right, look. I was in Dota 2 when it was in beta. I've got a little item in game from beta. So let me have a fucking look. How many hours? 5,142 hours, right? That's how many hours I've got in Dota. I've invested that many hours in Dota. I'm not good at Dota. I'm not good at Dota in any way, shape, or form, right? However, I know enough about the basic mechanics and playstyle. I have enough like game knowledge and muscle memory to be able to just boot up Dota and play it without having to look up guides and shit. I kind of know roughly where I'm at. And that's from more than 5,000 hours put in Dota over the course of like however long that was. 10? 15? I'm gonna stop thinking about that. It makes me feel old. But yeah, across all of that time, right? So if a new game comes out that is also competitive like Dota, I look at that and think to myself, fuck, that's going to take a few hundred hours, if not a few thousand hours, for me to get up to the point where I feel comfortable enough and competent enough to be able to boot up the game and not get steamrolled immediately. You know? It's like, this is a massive time investment just to keep track or just to keep pace with everyone else. And I don't know if I have the time or like the will to invest that amount of time into a brand new game. I think I'll just go back to Dota. And that's like my interaction with an awful lot of competitive multiplayer games that come out. Meow. Hello, Ivy Dragonsbane. How are you? To finish the Helldivers thought, the meta stuff isn't the new gear, it's all of the old stuff for the most part. Quasar plus whatever backpack you prefer from the list of choices. Quasar, I've learned, it's like a staple. It's one of those, it's like a fire and forget gun. You fire it at something, if you hit the weak point, 9 times out of 10 it's gone. You put it in your backpack, leave it to recharge, you go around killing stuff. I really like the Quasar, because it is that like, you bring the Quasar into almost any map on almost any mission, you're not going to be unhappy with it. So I do have the Quasar. But there's an awful lot of other stuff. I've 1k hours and lost to my friend with 10 hours in my armor build. And am I bad at the game? Well, maybe he just got lucky. It could be. But also, it kind of depends on the game as well. Like take for example chess. You know, like, they created a supercomputer, Deep Thought, that was supposed to be the best of the best at chess. And early on, it lost to a novice who was just moving pieces randomly. Deep Thought conceded. It was like, I can't parse what this person's line of attack is, so I give up. So it can happen if you just overthink it. But yeah, so I think far too many games are focusing far too heavily on the competitive aspect of it. I think Helldivers is one of the ones where it's like pretty good. But because you kind of have to do a little bit of grinding to get the new stuff, I think that adds a little bit of a barrier to entry that perhaps shouldn't be there. Like, if you're already paying for the operation, why add grinding to it? Like, if it was free or if it was like a very small price, then yeah, that's fine. But if you're going in and you're paying 10, 20 quid for the new operation, why are you forcing people to grind for it afterwards? Nah, it was consistent too. It was the game I sent you in DMs. Maybe there's just something that you're missing. Maybe you're gatering it and maybe there's like a crucial like mechanic or aspect of the game that you're just not seeing, but they are seeing. You know what I mean? Because that does happen. I know I've done that many different times with many different games where I'll be playing it in what I think is the most min-maxy way possible, and then I'll go away and I'll be having difficulty with like a level or a boss or something. I'll go away and I'll come back like, fuck, I'm supposed to use this game mechanic that I don't like and I've been like misusing for the entire game. I had that an awful lot with Lies of P, you know, because at least at release, I think they changed it, but at release they really wanted people to focus, like they really wanted people to focus early on with Lies of P, more so on blocking and parrying than dodging. But if you're a Dark Souls player, you know that dodging is king. You abuse the iframes. Lies of P, you couldn't really do that at release. So I went into the game and there were some bosses that were just like, no, you need to block. You need to dodge this boss. You can't just iframe your way to victory like you do in Dark Souls. And after I figured that out, the game became a lot simpler. Gator in it. Well, Gator does that. And Gator will tell you, like, he'll approach the game that I want to play it this way, and the game will be like, no, but you're not making use of X, Y, and Z mechanics. And Gator will be like, I don't fucking care. I don't want to interact with X, Y, and Z mechanics. I will play using A, B, and C mechanics, and if the game doesn't let me win, I will cheat. I will cheat. I will open up Cheat Engine, and I will cheat. And yet, I still succeed through cheating.
I want to kill.
Yes, John, I know.
Please,
I want to kill him as well. It's fine. I need to play some Helldivers to unlock Funny Gun and Outfit. Which Funny Gun? Or is it all Funny Gun? But yeah, so I think that's one of the reasons why Arc Raiders has done so well, is because it focuses much less strongly on the competitive aspect of it. It has like some competitive aspect because it's an online multiplayer game where you can interact with people, but there's a much stronger aspect on the PvE and like a more social aspect, so working with other people, which I liked, and I think will serve it better in the long run. Right, what the fuck am I doing again? Every time I boot this up, my mind wipes. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Would you trust Gator with a wait? Would you trust Gator with a $40,000 with a $40,000 Marvel Rivals tournament? What do you mean, to organize it or play in it? Because I don't think Gator would do well. You're not playing the game it was meant to be played. Sees me beat a game in a different way. Have you heard of emergent behavior flow? No, but it's like you're playing chess and refusing to use pawns. I don't like pawns. Pawns are weak and dumb and boring and gay and stupid. I don't want to use them. And you just refuse to use them. And then complain when the guy that you're playing against uses pawns and beats you. What? You see what I mean? It's not like, oh, I'm trying to play in like a new and creative way. It's like, I don't like that thing, so I'm not going to touch it. It's all about the knights and the queen. But that's the type of shit. It's not like, I don't like using this particular gun, or I don't like using this particular playstyle. It's this integral mechanic in the game I refuse to use. I'm not using it. So like you'll be playing a puzzle game and come up to puzzle and be like, I don't like puzzle, I'm cheating. Why are you playing a puzzle game then? That fucking tilted me, I'm not gonna lie, Gator. When you're playing Zelda, which Zelda games have always had inherently puzzle mechanics built into them. You come up against like a fucking baby puzzle and you're like, I'm gonna cheat. You spend like 5 minutes on it. Fuck this, I'm gonna cheat. Why are you playing a Zelda game then? It has puzzles in it. It's part of it. It's a puzzle game for babies. Do you know about the Kingsman situation? No, I don't think so. To play in it? No, he would lose. You would lose very, very badly. Sliding floor puzzles are dumb. Bro, sliding floor puzzles are like a staple of all fucking video games, going right back to fucking like 2D over-the-top Zelda games. Right? It's like I said, they had them in fucking Fear and Hunger. I remember there were 2 in the first game, and I spent maybe like 10 minutes... maybe 15 minutes just looking and examining, finished them without using a fucking guide. This filled staple. You just need to be patient, Gator. That's your issue. You don't have patience. You just need to sit and look at it. Also, the fact that you can't visualize 3D shapes might also help. 106 people killed 3. Honor? What do you mean honor? What's honor? Apparently I'm a fascist. Moralist and ultra-liberal. 2 very different ones. Interesting. Communist. Nope. Sorry, cop. I think that's an issue with myself. I have a tendency to admit wrongdoings a little too readily. I've noticed that. That is an issue of mine. Cargo container door impossible. So it's all impossible. Tommy Loam. Tommy the Man. Novelty dice maker. Man from Helmdal. I want to say Heimdall, but I think that's an actual place. Or, well, like in Norse mythology. Pile of clothes. Measurehead. I don't want to fucking talk to that guy. Cafeteria window. Ice cream maker. Titus RD. You mean at all? How dare you be reasonable? I always view... Okay, what's the time now? Okay, so we're getting close to talking to the gay guy. I always view... if you've done something wrong, and you know you've done something wrong, admit wrongdoing so that you can learn from it. Because if you don't admit wrongdoing, then you won't be able to learn from their mistake, and you'll continue to make that mistake. So it's harming you more than it is the other person. Like, you saying sorry, my bad to the other person does nothing for them, but it does for you because you've put like a point in something. This is something that I've done wrong. I have apologized for it, so I know I've done something wrong, so I can fix it. I can improve myself. I can be better next time. Also, like, he was top 1% player as a DPS character, and one of his teammates were like 104 or 140 to 200 while being a one-trick pony playing sniper. When this guy then to switch off and play support, I think the team captain got really toxic and kicked him out, and then he was banned or something. Something really neat what I said. It's a horrible misinterpretation. So Kingsman was the number 1 DPS player, and one of his teammates... Oh, right. So Kingsman was a one-trick player, switched off to play support, did dog shit because he's not a support player, and he got kicked off the team as a result. Like, pre-amnesia, selfish like Harry, I'd go around apologizing all day. It's a weird situation with Harry, though, because he knows that he's fucked up, because literally everybody's like, you fucked up, you did something really bad, and he has this feeling in his chest that he's done something bad, but he doesn't know why. So it feels kind of a bit hollow to apologize. What are you apologizing for? I don't know. Could be anything. So why are you apologizing? You know? If that makes sense? Did I get... What is my electrochemistry? Fuck, that's not fucking bad. That's 4. So I'll put the gloves on. Oh, I do have 4 at interfacing, though. I'm fucking trying to min-max. I'll keep the fucking marigolds on. I don't know where to go from here now. Where do I go? What do I do? That's right. I'm not gonna talk about Sylvie. That's so fucking embarrassing. Nah, it's the tourney where they made fun of the guy trying to actually win and asked the female player to switch from her one trick, and they refused, called him poor, and then he went public with it, and they called him sexist and tried to get him cancelled. He needed to win the prize money for some college charge he had. Oh, that guy. And then he went and started raising money for it. Also, one round, he got like 22 kills and the sniper didn't even get one. Oh no, Kingsman is the player of Magic DPS player. Oh, no game audio. Okay, right, hold on. There we go, okay. Number player for like a not so meta character. So it's still one of the best, the person who was the one-trick pony. All right, so the one trick was doing shit, basically. And he got the blame for it. I'm going to be real. I don't keep in much with Marvel Rivals. Again, it's like another game that had like an it was like an interesting game. It had an interesting premise, but it's like this is going to be hyper competitive, isn't it? It's like, yeah, okay, just leave it there then. Wait, I can see her in the roof. Can I talk to the lady on the roof? Have I talked to Kuno?
Necromancer pig. That shit was dark. Going in there like that. Oh, brutal shit. Tell me.
They wanted good vibes. Unless they were thinking of two different tourneys with a 40 keep. Right. So the guy went in trying to try hard. Oh shit.
To my laboratory.
How's it going, Kai? Have a good raid. have a good stream. There's Arson. Hello. How are we? I was lurking there for a little bit. Oh god. Oh, it's not Arson this time. But thank you, T. Oh, there's Mitsu, Arson, Kai. We've got all the fucking good ones in here. Hope you had a good stream. Could you believe Arson said, ew? I said I was gonna raid you. She's so mean. She really is mean. She's so mean to me. She's so horrible to me. She said some horrible things about me as well. In my fucking server. She said she was gonna draw me. She said you were gonna draw me in nasty ways that I won't talk about here. Evil. Evil, vile woman.
Kuno dies. You're gonna pick one out of his brain like that too? Kuno's gonna go out in a hail of bullets. Gonna look like a fucking porcupine.
The body. What do you know about it?
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Felt we are brothers amongst the wreckage, good sir, oppressed by the Dragon Queen who rules over this land with her wicked ways. Wicked ways is right. Whenever she comes into my stream, she demands that I change into my casual attire so that she can see my arms. Wicked. Wicked woman.
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
Only fits because you're playing Disco Elysium. This is my, like, gumshoe cop aesthetic, is it? Lights a cigarette, puts on my fedora. We've got a fucking mystery to solve here. Help me out here. What do we want to know?
He's joking. He's totally joking.
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
Okay.
The usual being, have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Or have you seen anything suspicious?
I've got my hat on. Fantastic. Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fucking.
Fucking
Kuno
Christ.
uses the fucking for target practice.
I'm Dick Mullen now. I'm Dick Mullen core now. I'm Dick Mullen pilled. Although I think that this hat is slightly different from Dick Mullen's, but I think it fits the aesthetic that I'm going for a little bit more.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
So you don't know anything.
Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make the Kuno sing into the Popo phone.
The Pope. Oh God. Do you know how we got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening.
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
It wasn't regional. Ever contacted your model artist to make that Funko shirt? That was a one-off joke by Canico making fun of me for being old, and now it's stuck. Like, we need to have Imp in the Funko shirt. It's just we just need to have one of me fucking in like fucking Croc sweatpants and an oversized shirt that says Funko on. Okay, where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking
Oh.
Mesco or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Kuno was in Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
That's a fictional city name. Night City doesn't
Why
exist.
you gotta be riding Kuno's ass? You haven't been where Kuno's been. You haven't been in Kuno's head.
You don't know who I am. You don't know what I've been through.
You want to know where Kuno was? You want to know what Kuno's been fucking up to?
Fucking damn it. Hey, I'm gonna grab myself some of them after stream foods, then I shall return. No worries, man. Enjoy your food.
Don't tell him that, Kuno. It's lame.
It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno City, Night City, Rage City, the City of Rage. That's it, and it's not lame.
Morning, barkeep. How are you feeling?
Lame.
Sober, hopefully.
That's the name of Kuno City, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that.
It's impossible to deduce what it is about, at least for the moment. If it's important, it'll come up later. Focus on the case.
Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
That fucking had one thing majorly wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Do you remember how he looked? Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
He performs a kickoff in the imaginary helmet.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea.
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk.
Kuno's a monk.
You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gates.
Oh. He has it? I got to drink yesterday. I'm a happy man. Good on you, man. Who do you mean, troubadour? Is that Manana?
Yeah, cocking boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
Yes, you met him at the gates. The one with the boots and the jolly smile.
You mean Manana?
He's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor.
Interesting.
Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information?
And you're just telling me about this out of the kindness of your heart, Kuno.
Yeah, Kuno's doing charity today. Kuno Day. Kuno
Mate, the
feels
only
sorry
charity
for
here
these
is you.
loser pigs. Kuno's doing pity now.
Still, seems suspicious. He may have it in for that guy. Or you may be paranoid. That is also a possibility, sire.
I'm not paranoid. You're paranoid. Why do you think I'm paranoid? Shut the fuck up, Drama. I don't want to hear from you. I think Drama might have it in for me. You see, when suspicious around.
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
That sounds like a slur.
Looks like you're a fagari now, whatever that means. The suspicious question doesn't really work in antagonistic situations.
There are contusions all over his body. Did you do that?
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
Grabs his head like it's suddenly hurting.
Says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
A contusion is a bruise. I'm talking about the marks your stones left on the corpse. I hate words too. Yeah, just keep.
Did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing. This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
Was it the Scottish who were ginger, or was it the Irish? It's a bit of both, yeah. Barkeep's got it. Technically both. There was an awful lot of mixing. Because they're very closely related. Both Celtic, just slightly different.
You hear the lieutenant hum.
More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something
You're
else.
testing Kuno's patience here.
I need to slap that kid. Want to discuss the body with you again? About the crime scene. You kids come often to play in this yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
Oh, both united by hating the British. And the English and Welsh united in hating both the Scots and the Irish. So, there you go. Is it bad that I don't know the difference? Ireland is like its own separate island. Scotland is on the northernmost part of the British Isles. So it's like Scotland is directly above England, and Ireland is on its own separate island. For Greenland, you know, even rainier place. I don't know what you're talking about. We were always here, the Scots, as well as a bunch of Scandinavians. Oh. The dead man's clothes were in the trash container. Point to the container. How did they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know. It could be a lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
Fucking Christ.
You'd have to be blind not to notice the giant white letters FALN running down his trouser leg.
Wait, I asked you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around. No, Kuno, you don't know anything about the tampering I'm investigating, and I already have pants.
Kuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for falling anyway.
He doesn't know anything. There was also this mug in the trash. Show him the mug.
Fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Yes, does this racist mug have anything to do with it? Yes, does this adequate depiction of a South Samaritan man have anything to do? Yes, does this quaint, better not taken out of historical context mug have anything to do with this? Oh, does this quaint, better not taken out of its historical context? Right, this is very ham-fisted of the devs right now, where anytime you bring up the mug now, it has to be like a, so where do your political loyalties lie? This is racist mug of, it's not even, it's like a joke, it's a joke mug. It's this quaint, better not taken out of its historical context mug of it. You know what, fuck it, we'll do that.
Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you picked it after the mug fucker, cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene, clean some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
Yeah,
Kuno
this
doesn't know who
forward.
put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Tell the Kuno who it was. He's curious. He likes putting 2 and 2 together here.
There's a shimmer of humanity within this goblin. He likes it.
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching.
Yeah.
Get away from my Kuno.
My Kuno, she's very protective.
Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
The ladder, ever climb it?
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So you would say that ladder is unclimbable?
Does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
Kuno knows the ladder is unclimbable.
Thank you.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno.
A lot of rambling guys with a backup squawking girls in this game. Yeah, there's an awful lot of that, isn't there? Except for, like, Harry, of course. He doesn't have that. We just got Kim, who's just the fucking silent bedrock of the whole operation. Turn a small tweaker into a street cop. I've seen worse ideas from the police force. There's no better way to catch a tweaker than to find a tweaker, you know? You need to get into the mind of a tweaker. Because tweakers don't think like normal human beings do, you know? Like, the synapses of their brain are fucked from being on whatever gear they're on. So you need to have another tweaker or somebody who's familiar with tweakers to know how they operate. So we could be trying to find a tweaker here. In fact, hold on. Right, I gotta find something. I don't know if I've shown this on stream before, but it always made me laugh, right? See, look, the person narrating this, the AI narrating this could be Kuno if he played his cards right, is all I'm saying.
This episode of Tweaker Geographic, researchers stumble upon a rare and highly unstable tweaker nest, carefully constructed
How are
from
you going to
tarps,
catch people like this?
fencing, stolen items, and what appears to be a ceremonial kiddie pool. The resident tweaker, alerted by sudden movement above, emerges from the nest in a
Just a
defensive
tweaker like a
posture,
fucking bloodhound,
confused,
yeah.
mildly offended, and clearly protective
That's
of
why
his
Gator would be
habitat.
such a good private eye.
Experts advise that if you ever encounter a tweaker nest in the wild, remain calm, avoid sudden movements, and try not to disturb the environment. Please be respectful to the tweaker and their nest. On this episode of Tweaker Geographic, we
Such
observe
form,
the tweaker warrior
such grace.
valiantly battling non-existent
fucking
tweaker
genes
demons
falling down.
that exist only in his imagination. Notice
You've
the
never
style,
seen shadow
wild
boxing like this.
swings, perfect footwork, and an unmatched commitment to absolutely nothing. Experts warn, if you see
Perfect
this in the
footwork.
wild, turn around and leave quietly. The tweaker warrior remains undefeated, mostly because nothing showed up.
Ain't nature beautiful? Honestly, yeah. But this is why like fucking tweakers and smack nuts are so fucking scary, because you don't know what the fuck they're gonna do. They're gonna pull out some shit like that. Fucking climb into a kiddie pool and start throwing rocks at you. You don't know what they're gonna do. It's in the greenhouse over there.
No. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
Hold on, the gardener used to work there? The gardener? She's actually not a gardener. Turns out she's a union fixer.
Fuck does this have to do with the Kuno? Kuno doesn't give a shit who she is.
I may have questions later. For now, let's talk about
Yeah,
something
whatever.
else.
Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Kuno, I found your shack. Point to the shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How
5,000.
the fuck did you get in?
I phase shifted through the roofing material. Let's fucking play along.
Shit. Get the fuck out of here. You can't do that.
How do you know?
Can't do that, Kuno. He's trying to fuck at you again.
Pigs can't displace. Can't do that teleport shit.
He says to himself, then turns to you, bro. I'm already established a necromancer, right? Phase shifting's nothing to me. Yes, yet despite all the meth and heroin they can possibly take, they still haven't figured out how to take a kick to the chest. Tweakers honestly are lucky to survive a kick to the chest, some of them.
How did you like it in there, pig old boy? Kuno's got a lot of cool shit there, right?
What was with the pig head? I found the place covered with powder residue. Do you know anything about that? Right. What was with the pig head?
Oh, that. Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Demo tape like some kind of musician? Cool pig head, I liked it. I got one too. This one, point your head. It's shit. Demo tape like some kind of musician?
Yeah, Kuno plays on Snuff Radio.
Fucking
Fucks
Christ.
pigs live. Fucks their heads off.
Fucks
Kuno's a
the...
cop killer.
Alright. Fair enough. I found a plate covered with powder residue. Do you know anything about it?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Jesus
Bet
Christ.
you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
No, we're not doing that. What's with the tuba Magno Slam, Kuno?
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
He looks at you just as you pointed at the sun and ask what
You
it
could
was.
use some.
Christ, hello lots. Kuno's an interesting little gargoyle, I'll give him that. Honestly, yeah. It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a bottle.
I just so happen to have a barrel.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
I know all about magnesium. I rock it all the time.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
Looks at you, eyes bulging.
You pig, don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
Overdose on magnesium.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
Boy points to his chest with both thumbs.
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly, the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
Interesting you refer to yourself in the third person to distance yourself from the situation.
Kuno doesn't do that smart shit. Don't throw that book shit at Kuno. Kuno knows you're lying.
I'm lying, am I?
Trying to get Kuno hooked on the book.
Hooked on the book.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
God fucking damn it. The thing behind the fence starts squealing shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
It's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Fucking Christ. Oh, the sound gets louder as the child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard.
He's got the Kuno, help!
Fucking great. I'm just answer the questions.
Help! He's sticking his dick out!
Escalate,
Sake.
Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in it!
Fucking
Kuno!
Christ.
Somebody, please!
What are you doing? Are you a kid diddler now? No, I'm not a kid diddler. I'm nowhere near famous or rich enough to be a kid diddler.
Nip it in the bud before it gets completely out of hand. Right on his cheek. Just a light tap to scare him a little. It won't kill him. Scare him. How did this happen? You can still get out of this. Appeal to his reason.
Do I try? It's going to be challenging. It's a red check. 42, it's less than half. Just back off.
For
God fucking
emphasis,
damn it.
a ghost is saying this. A shit-eating psychopathic ghost with an
God
ace up
fucking
his
damn
sleeve.
it. This goes into the dog. I'm not wealthy or famous enough. I'm not a diddler.
I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
Relax. He can't read your mind. He doesn't know you were thinking that. There's a dead body, remember? That's what you were doing here. You're a cop on a case.
Why don't we get back to the interview, Kuno?
I know what you thought. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut that shit down. You know what? You should have, because now
He raises his voice
you're
again.
nothing. You're a joke to
Fucking
Kuno.
Christ.
Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno!
God
Kuno
fucking
turned
damn
you
it.
into his prison, bitch!
Fucking
Gonna keep
Christ,
doing
these
this shit
kids.
with Kuno.
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
The people-headed critter doesn't let him finish.
Is a type of hat, by the way.
Nice people.
You don't talk to me about my fucking people. You don't know where I come from. You just Kuno's bottom bitch.
Whatever, I had some questions about the crime
Okay.
scene.
Kuno is kind to his bitch.
God
Ask your
fucking damn it.
questions. But remember, this changes shit.
Click, 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 click.
Figure out what's going on with this kid. Should I try? Okay, I'm
Kuno
off.
doesn't fuck
Right, shut up. Wait,
Hear
what's
that?
this?
Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched.
Really? So there's a lack of magnesium in me?
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically
A shitload of
devolving into a
magnesium.
fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
So I need to mag it sideways? I need to mag it up?
You need to get so magged up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium.
You're saying I need to become a magnesium-based life form?
Yes, if you want to live, you need to evolve.
Wait, what?
You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, which no shakes. It's generally understood that human beings are carbon-based organisms, fusing little carbon tubes together to form complex, mushy structures capable of thought, love, and locomotion. It is also known that these structures sometimes like to take the edge off by consuming ethanol, amphetamine, etc. In such case, it is important to supplement your body with magnesium. Tired, maggot. Down, mag time. Liver damage, maximum mag. So people say magnesium doesn't really do anything, and you just need to quit. What do we tell them? Fucking mag it up. Become magnesium, man. Well, what does it do? I need to find my bitch wife. Wait, what was it? Was it physical instrument that I needed?
You
No.
missed the-
You need to act decisively. It's Kuno. Use Kuno.
Oh, shit. Mr. Guccio, before Kipt came to completely fuck the tree to pieces, he fucked the tree up, fucked it good. It was porno. If you want to shut it down, you need to act decisively. It's Kuno. Use Kuno words. Total retard. Use language like that. Congratulations, Kuno. You just made yourself a retard. Okay, kids nods in approval. But don't you mean desert? I get.
Do Goyim really?
I don't know. Do they, Canical? How's it going? I gotta correct them. Oh yeah, kids, nod in approval. But don't you mean desert kip? You know I'm gonna do it.
Shout, Kuno! He's trying to crawl up your...
Kuno
God
knows which
fucking
kip
damn.
Kuno meant. Kuno knows all the kips. Kuno's dad's a kipped expert. Says kipped every day. 100 times a day.
Fucking Christ.
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything.
Try to crawl out of Kuno's ass now.
God fucking
Yeah.
damn it.
The fuck did you want anyway? You got your fuck bag down.
Right, so it is empathy.
Kuno doesn't.
Yeah, shut the fuck up before I knock the teeth out of your head. Right, what's empathy? Does anything give us empathy? Electrochemistry, physical instrument, half-light, anything? Empathy, anything? It's expert. Desert kips. Be very particular about... We have to be very particular when we talk about kips. We need to make sure we're using the right slurs. You're really early in this game. Yeah. I've not managed to make an awful lot of progress. But now that I'm off work, I'm trying to make more. So there's nothing that gives me empathy. I could just try. Empathy 2. Bonus from items. I've already got one. I think it's a white check. Ah, fuck it. Maybe I get it.
It's not Kuno.
No fucking way.
It's Kuno S.
God fucking damn it. I did not touch kids' genitals, for fuck's sake. I told you, I'm not fucking rich or powerful enough for that, okay? I'm not famous enough to be a kid diddler. That comes later. Also, I'm not Jewish, so like, right, I need to be careful now. I need to be careful. I don't know how I did that, but I did it. Arson, I know you. I see the posts that you like. Specifically mine, about specific individuals. I know you know. Oh my god. Interesting, how?
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad.
Society emote is very, very good. Don't you hide, Arson. I know you. I see you. If the fight comes out, we'll make sure we get you front row tickets. Christ. You're wearing a very certain hat, so I can't really take you up on your word. I'm a white man with fucking long hair and mutton chops and a fedora on, wearing a fucking white jacket. I look like I'm out in safari. I'm out in safari hunting for fucking African kids to fucking pick up in my big burlap sack. Oh.
She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Act on it and try to separate them. Kuno, psst.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
I plan on going to the gym after my job hunt. I want you to know I'll be grunting while working out listening to you, Flot. That's right, you're gonna make me grunt. Fucking Gator keeps posting shit like this and then like adamantly declaring that he's not gay. Even Arson is like, what? Right. Somebody fucking cut the screen cap that and put it in the quotes channel. I want that fucking on record. I'm going to the gym. What? He's fucking the most homosexual man I've ever met. He's the fucking most gay man I've ever met. And there's like 4 gay people in chat, for God's sake. He's just grunting me. Don't make it fucking worse, T. You fucking finish before he even gets to the gym.
Fuck you whispering about.
God fucking
She
damn.
puts extra stress onto that word, expecting it will make you uncomfortable.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
Fucking
This is
Christ.
it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Look, Kuno, listen to me. She's trying to control you. We gotta get you out of here. What's up with her? She's terrifying, crazy, scary. I'm glad she's out of her hair. She's fucked up. Kuno, listen to me. She's trying to control you. We gotta get you out of here.
It's okay. The pig's trying to pit us against each other. Not gonna let him do that.
That's it. You let him off the line. That was a bad, manipulative thing to say. You should understand. I got you this far. I couldn't get you all the way.
God fucking damn.
Fuck my Kuno.
God damn it.
Tried to fuck my Kuno away. Me and Kuno are tight. We ride for life.
Should I try again? Try once more to figure him out. Come on. Come on.
You were too
No
pushy.
fucking way it happened twice. No way. No way.
Try to really understand.
Oh, you fucked up. You fucking take that back, Canical. You fucking take that back. I'm fucking God rolling. You take that back. Shut up, Kuno. You shut up, Gator. I'm God rolling. That's a 6 and a 5 twice. Okay, so what's the deal with Kuno is?
While Kuno has no problem being near you, she always
Clearly
hides
right. I know you were
defense,
talking about.
a
I know you were
front for her
talking
life,
about.
like she's done
This man deserves a win.
something very bad.
Oh my
She came
God.
up with that psychopath. All in all, Kuno
Act on it.
You whispering about?
Right, so we got
he's
through all of
whispering
this.
too. He's going with it. But
Right, okay.
she puts extra stress.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This
Right.
is it. You've got him.
What's up with her? She's terrifying, crazy scary.
You can still fuck
Phew, I'm
this up.
glad she's
Don't
out of
make
our
Kuno
hair.
look
She's
bad in
fucked
this.
up. Maybe I should do that? Because it said that he respects madness and I can't outdo her in madness. So saying that she's crazy, I think would probably be like, yeah, she's fucking crazy. She's dope. You forgot. Fuck him. Phew, am I glad she's out of our hair. She's fucked up.
She's not fucked up. Everyone's fucked up. Stop judging shit.
Wrong move. But he's whispering still. You haven't lost him. Just don't mess up again. Or you will. There are no guarantees here.
What's up with her? She's terrifying, crazy scary.
Crazy. You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Stop talking to him. Kuno, I'm fucking warning you. You're gonna get us into shit.
Really?
She understands what you're trying to do.
Shame she can't do anything about
Yo,
it.
see? Kuno not tell ya. Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants.
Hell yeah.
Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
You're just out
He did
again.
it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her so she can't read his lips. Fuck. She can read lips. You should cup your mouth.
What do you mean she smoked someone? What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
His little green eyes are fixed on yours. He's meant everything he said before, but right now, he not only means it, he is sincere.
Did you backhand Kuno? No, I didn't need to. I didn't need to. Really, isn't she too small to overpower someone? You're serious about this killing business? What if she has... What if she has Kuno? That would explain things. Wait. Isn't she too small to overpower someone? What if she has Kuno? That would explain things.
Fucking yeah. Kuno knows you don't want to face this right now. This dark shit. Kuno faces this shit every day. Makes Kuno's skin crawl.
I did. Of course you did, Gator. Of course you did. I really dislike Kuno. Yeah. That's kind of the point of Kuno. His whole character is just there for you to fucking hate them. I think this is the point of him like warming up a little bit. And his dad clearly didn't hit him hard enough. Maybe hit him too hard. Now he's got brain damage.
She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Okay, how many cops has she killed then?
Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
He feels eyes in the back of his head and
A
stops.
cop would be too large for her to overpower, but a determined child of her size can still kill the vulnerable, the elderly, the homeless, or other children.
Jeez. On my first playthrough, I shot Kuno S and got the bad ending. That was the good ending. It's the good ending for everyone else, because you killed a demon.
The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes.
Kuno, do you think it's possible that she's killed other children?
Kuno falls silent. He does not look at you when he replies.
Kuno, that's it. That's what Kuno is starting to think, yeah.
He usually looks you straight in the eye.
We've got him
A
off
little
balance
something
now.
has crumbled there. Don't move your head. Just from the corner of your eye, look at her.
Look at her.
Though her friend spoke too low for her to hear, Kuno S is not smiling anymore.
You think she has anything to do with the dead man?
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno.
Where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
He speaks the truth, my liege. You said she's insane?
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
And he doesn't even want to think about it. This isn't just another boast.
Damn. What's that language she uses? Napa Kimipagari? Yeah,
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
I think it's Finnish. What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Nakis.
It's Suruese. The Suru are an indigenous ethnic minority in the social democratic powerhouse Vasa on the tundra and tiger-covered Isola of Katla. Far, far away from here. As far as possible, really.
Kuno has the so Eastern European code. Yeah, she is. Kuno, could she be Cerise?
Suruese. Like that man from Helmdall shit. She could be. She could be that Helmdall shit.
She could be the Hyundai shit. Oh, Asami, yeah. He's genuinely disturbing, which is interesting. Genuinely disturbed, which is interesting. Yeah, but like, this is like behind the facade. This is the real Kuno that we're speaking to here. Everything else, like him referring to himself as Kuno, it's all just a front to mask this. He doesn't want people to know about this. Listening to Gore on the radio, equivalent of Telegram. You got like what would you call it? Like audio description that you get for like blind people in movies is just that, but like fucking snuff.
Revelshot does have a small Suruese community, or she climbed into a yakberry crate and was shipped over accidentally.
Is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in. Like a mad dog or some shit.
It's explained how snuff radio works. Ah, stray.
Yeah, she was just there.
He points at the apartment building behind the fence. The little one twists her neck, looking at the
She was
building.
in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
Interesting.
Shoe cupboard just off to the right. Have you been to this place?
That hallway there with the janitor's closet?
Yeah, that's the place. She was just balled up near the closet, psycho style.
Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
You said she got in? How?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Fucking damn it. Okay, mostly drop the third person shit, but that's the point. It's like a facade. How are you dealing with all this?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
Spits through the gap in his front teeth. She needs professional help. You can't do this alone. You need backup. I'm here for you.
Listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C. You fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her. Sneak up on you later and fuck you up. You understand?
The boy looks you in the eye, black pupils trying to focus. Who are you kidding, kid? You can't take down a man. No, right? I can respect that.
All right. Now we can do business.
Business?
What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
He starts no longer
Don't
whispering.
look him up with shit, Kuno.
Fucking Christ.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics.
No,
You
he's
want
a drug
little
dealer.
present for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker.
Fucking Christ, what is he talking about?
Kuno's a candy store for pigs now. Get ready to be rewarded.
Okay. Still about your
fuck
shack?
do you want with it?
I heard
Good
enough of
call.
this.
Yeah.
Anything different?
Kingdom of Kuno. Yeah, whatever. The fuck about it. You're testing Kuno.
Get lost.
What was that about running you an errand and illegal
Kuno gets it
narcotics?
from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on. Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
This is very interesting, but I'll have to get back to you.
Don't take for fucking Kuno.
I'm not facilitating the drug trade. It's not happening. Oh! We have to go talk to the homosexual man. It's 9. We can end the day now. Ooh, little bit clip. To Gator. I think he's a bit tall for Gator, to be honest. I'm sorry. Which homosexual man? The one in purple that permanently has a cigarette welded between his fingers. The one up here, I think. I think he's up there. The guy that sounded very skittish and nervous. Wait, the smoker in the balcony. Yeah, that one. Is it this way? No, I think that just leads to a bathroom, right? Hold on. Oops. Items, tools. We'll put the flashlight on. I don't think there's going to be anything here. Anything here? Man, my brain fully fucking resets whenever I play this game. I think the stairs are over here. Bro, I can't steal his shoes? The estate agent lady's left. Old lady. Is this the way upstairs? The stairs are right next to where you're in. Ah, okay, okay. Let's fucking go. We'll find this homosexual man. Is there anything that I need for talking to a gay man? Is there anything that I should do to prepare? You know what? I'm gonna keep on my fucking autism maxing. We're the insane mesh tagged up. Oh no, wrong door, wrong door. Oh my god. That's how you get it. That's why Gator wears it. It gives him a +1 for talking to gay people. Drama. I want conceptualization or maybe drama. Maybe drama would be better. -1 suggestion. Oh yeah, we'll fucking do that. Why not? LGTVs are all about drama, right? You hear distant traffic noise falling on the city. A maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. I stayed in an apartment like this in Poland once. Shared bathroom sucks, but the shared kitchen can be nice if you get along with others. I imagine so. Can I pry this door open? Apparently not. Apparently not. What does this do? Authority, right? We can fuck that off. Homosexual, I have come to bargain. It's fucking shame though.
You found me.
The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his cigarette. I'm going to be honest, this is the picture that I have in my mind now of elusive. It seems very elusive core, with maybe slightly less autism.
His slender figure is backlit by city lights, its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds.
You know what I mean, though? It's just the way that he presents him, even the way that he draws himself, like that. This looks very elusive core. We got your hint, found the key right under that stone.
Beautiful.
He replies smiling. He looks at you. Something sparkles in his eyes. I think I'm going to go for real. Good night, guys. See you in a bit, T. Thanks for stopping by.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
That's what I'm aiming for, yes. Honestly, I'm just trying not to screw anything up. I'm not going to make things just right. I'm going to make them spectacular. Ignore his question. I was hoping to talk to a possible witness you're back in Overloos. That's what I'm aiming for, yes.
Beautiful.
He says again. A nearby street lamp casts shadows on his chin, drawing out the slender
I have
cheekbones.
some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
Sunday friend? By the way, I'm really digging the view here, points to the city skyline. Why would you want to meet your friend? I'm really digging the view here, point to the skyline.
That's why I chose this place. Martinez is special, isn't it?
Wait. Suddenly you are digging things?
The lieutenant whispers to you, shaking his head. What do you mean? Wait, what? I'm a disco guy. I fucking dig things. Why would I want to meet your friend? Very well, I'll talk to him. But first I want to talk to you. I have so many questions.
Nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes
Really?
another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark, and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad. Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
I just found you. No, that's a bit too much. Go if you must, I don't care. Run where?
City.
He gestures
Beautiful night.
idly towards distant motorways. It's a beautiful night. Only if you promise that we'll talk again. Alright, go then.
All right.
Fucking Christ. I'm not gay, so I'm not. I think a lot of that was very, like, fucking romance coded. But what if I never see you again? Like, no, just fuck it. If you need to go, mate, just go. Take care.
And he's gone again. Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
He's always leaving. Why is he always leaving? There's something different about him. I just can't put my finger on it.
Different, of course.
He's such a good listener. I like talking to him. His shirt is always unbuttoned. There's something so mysterious about him. I'll have to. Okay. All of this is so hyper gay, and I'm not into it. His shirt. Why is his shirt always unbuttoned?
His shirt.
He's trying to dive deep into the mysteries of his shirt.
Hold back
His
laughter.
shirt. No, I don't know why his shirt is always unbuttoned.
He's barely holding it together. It's all he can do to keep from bursting out.
What the
in
fuck
laughter.
do you
on,
mean?
Detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
I don't like this. I'm putting my Sans shirt back on. This is weird. I don't like that. I don't like that. It's like, wait, what the fuck? A quarterly business magazine. We know what he meant by somebody friend. Expensive men's perfume, an old photo of the same apartment, dated year 1. A bucket of paint, and layers of old newspaper. What's under the bed? Fucking Christ! It might be a fucking -1 to suggestion, but this could be encyclopedia. I'm fucking done, bro. I'm done. I'm putting my on my white man chic and I'm going fucking Samari. That is a hack of logic. I don't know. They're good at math. They're just soaked up in a pot. Oh my god. An empty ashtray. That's impossible. Dates for open lectures at the local university. Flyers for underground parties. Oh my god. Bro, this is like a blue archive character. He's trying his best not to crack up. I don't know. All disease perfectly normal, a bit mundane if anything.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Bro, why the fuck did we just enter into a conversation with a guy that looks like he is second in line to the chair of the World Economic Forum? Bro looks like he fucking had a permanent residence at Epstein's Island. He looks like he's up to something. The man is business casual, removes his cuff. What do you mean?
His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
Looks like he is. Fucking
My
Christ.
name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government.
Oh, fucking course.
I work
Of
for
course.
the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé.
On assignment from Sulakle. You can even tell he's Belgian. He's not French, he's Belgian.
I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
Hanging? What a drag. He seems like a cultured gentleman. You should ask him about the finer things.
Fucking show him the silk robe. Before we get into that, tell me where you got this beautiful silk robe. Show me the Samaran hat. We'll get to that right after you tell me the story behind the Samaran hat. Get down to bed. I'm not talking about any of that shit. Hello, Mr. Villager. Let's get started.
Of course. Let me just say it has been an emotional week for me.
The stream is quiet. Okay, I can turn that up. There. Okay. It's been an emotional week for me. He forms a little rooftop with his fingers. Cold air comes in from the
The
balcony.
lieutenant takes out his notebook.
Any
and nods
better?
to you to proceed.
The game dialogue and you both. I can turn myself up a smidge. Is that any better? I think it might also have something to do with my filters. There's a guy like this who plays Hoi 4 with Modern Day mod where he plays himself and wars against Russia. Who was the guy that used to be the head of the fucking World Economic Forum? Hold on. Let me see if I can't find his fucking name. Game was too quiet when listening on mobile. Ah, right. Okay, I see. What's his fucking name? I can see his face. I think I know the guy. The guy is literally like a... Oh, it changed recently. Klaus Schwab, that was it. Klaus Schwab. Yeah, it's fucking Klaus. The guy looks like a Klaus Schwab type. Oh, sorry, John. I fucking didn't see your DM there. I was too busy talking shit. Takes it was notebook. You actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
The man gives a solemn nod. Turn to the lieutenant. This is just the break we're looking for. Is it because you did it, Mr. Villeroom? Ville-Doruin. Mr. Ville-Doruin.
Because I did it?
The man
He's
scoffs.
clearly not a man accustomed to being spoken to in that manner, let alone to being accused of murder.
Don't jerk my chain, paper jockey. You did it, didn't you? My apologies, I misspoke. I mean, what did you see?
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
And who starts with the other guy celebrating Putin's death in the game, for fuck's
He
sake.
holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening.
God fucking damn it. I look weird without the glasses. Gator, get back to fucking lifting.
I was on the balcony when it
A
happened,
janitor?
getting some fresh air.
What's this guy
I
gonna do?
remember
Fucking
that
damn it.
soft lieutenant carrying
Jenny!
what looked like a body.
Clean
And
it
then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's
Interesting.
when I understood I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Well done, detective.
I'm kind of a big brain genius. I gave it 40 minutes, so no, I don't lift until then. Who were they? Can you describe them?
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez.
He pauses, looking for the right wording.
Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities.
Did you do the field autopsy? I did. How many of them were there?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
The lieutenant sends you a sharp look at the mention of that number.
Were any of them huge? Like 200 kilograms huge?
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell.
What happened
I was
next?
back inside.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Were they men, women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
What ethnicity were
I
they?
believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Areopagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
What happened next?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
What do you mean nothing happened? They lynched a guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
Why didn't you call the RCM?
You're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I was simply in shock. I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late.
Let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
Those are all my questions. Thanks for your
Of
time.
course, anything I can do to assist the RCM.
What's an official like you doing in
The
Martinez?
coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
That's not very free market. Having international oversight of the economy. I'm starting to think that these are just EU bureaucrat types. They're not actually capitalists at all. Okay, what are you going to do here in this apartment? Okay, but what are you doing here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here.
She's the World Economic Forum guy. Yeah. Moralists. You can call them moralists. People that like the status quo because it suits them. Don't want change. It's probably better to call them old guard.
You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
You're taking your sweet fucking time. It's been half a century and it's still fucked. So you're some kind of bureaucrat.
Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Intern.
Really? I'm not on the moralist side, but the Moral Intern has a pretty dope lore and mission. The true Moral Intern lore is good. Oh no, he calls himself a moralist. Yeah, but I don't think he is a moralist. I think an awful lot of people that call themselves moralists are just fucking old people that like the way that things are currently and don't want it to change. They don't necessarily think that the way that things are currently is for the betterment of everyone, but it benefits them, so they don't want things to change. That's why they all tend to look like this. 60-something years old and incredibly wealthy.
Wait, there isn't actually an Institute of Price Stability, is there? Or maybe there is. God, it's impossible to understand whether someone from the Moral Intern is joking or not.
What is this international community?
La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
And what do I call the
Your
coalition?
employer, technically speaking.
God fucking damn it.
The governing authority of Revachol. The RCM is but one part of this provisional administration.
NATO. You see, as somebody that's a Eurosceptic, and based on what I'm seeing here, I wouldn't call it NATO. This seems much more like an EU. Like it fits the mold of EU more. NATO doesn't do fucking anything. You know what I mean? World Economic Forum. Yes, but that's like, it's intrinsically embedded in the European Union and the way they do things. You know what I mean? Like the European Union, many of its leaders come from World Economic Forum, or well, they have like links to the World Economic Forum, or have taken like courses or like mentoring projects and stuff, and then move into the EU. This feels more like multinational, all working together. You don't have one world government, but you kind of do have one world government. It feels very EU-like. It's like NATO and uncombined. They nuke cities if they think it's for the better. Yeah, but NATO doesn't do that. NATO doesn't do anything. It just sits there. It just kind of... It's kind of like the UN. It just sits there. They'll like wave their fingers, but they won't do anything. This feels more like something that like Europe would do. Although it's more... It's less... Or it's more interventionist than Europe. To an extent, I suppose. What is the price stability?
It is the most important thing.
Really? That doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment.
I don't necessarily know with respect to high levels of economic activity, because it depends on what you mean by economic activity. If the price, say, for example, of X commodity drops, you're going to see an awful lot of people selling and an awful lot of people buying that commodity in order to try and save the money that they already have invested or try and make money when it fluctuates again. So really, instability promotes economic activity. High levels of employment? You don't want things to be kept stable, like totally in an economy. There has to be an ebb and flow, otherwise things stagnate and nothing
Which is
happens.
essential for maintaining the social stability.
I don't think it's employment, but rather prosperity. Although both are linked.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Sounds very communist.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Per annum? This is fascinating, but what is it? Below 2% of what?
Not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
You're not answering my questions at all.
The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
This cuts a little too deep to the bone. This cuts a little too close to home because you see this shit in science and you see this shit in a lot of European politics where they'll just like throw jargon at you. The price stability or 2%. 2% of what? 2%. Don't worry, it's just 2%. The Institute of Price Stability, what is that? Oh, well, we work with such and such and such and such, and we also do work in... Yeah, but you've not told me what that is. It's just... Oh, we're totally transparent, and we'll tell you absolutely everything, but we're going to tell you in the most opaque way possible so that you just don't ask questions and let us get to work. God fucking damn it. You see, it sounds better when you pronounce it fancy. Yeah, but that's it. It's all very clean and very cut and it looks very nice, but below the surface, it's fucking nothing. It's just bureaucracy controlling everything for the sake of rich people that control the bureaucrats. Marriage democracy, if fucking only. Your half clanker kind of abandoned our people. He's about to sell you insurance. Honestly, yeah. Okay, sure. Give me a pamphlet. That'll be a laugh.
Policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the moral intern. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist.
Sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Uncertainty of what? What is sound monetary policy? What does that look like? Stability. Stability in what? Because like here in Revachol, we have stability. The entire city, the entire place has been suspended in time for half a century. In like the first fucking day after the revolution ended, we got bombed to fuck, and then we were kept there, continuing to be bombed to fuck. No change. 50 years. Half a century, no change. That's stability. That's not good stability, you know? It's so stable, like frozen in time. Yeah, like, I don't know if you saw that little statue that got blown up, and it was frozen in time at the point when the statue exploded, and it was just kept there suspended by wires and fucking shit. It's like... It's a metaphor for the entirety of Revachol. It's at the point when the revolution destroyed destroyed the monarchy, and then the moral intern swept in to freeze it there. Oh, I'm starting to see where this game is coming from. It's the headless Fallen Rider, of course, for fuck's sake. I do still have that in my inventory somewhere. I used to very much be somebody that was like in promotion of like slow change. Like, I didn't like the idea of siding with, like, extreme groups, and I still don't, because I don't think that anybody that tells you it's a binary, you're with me or you're against me, has an agenda. There's always another option. There's always something better if you're willing to look for it and you're willing to put in the effort to find it. However, so I kind of sided moralist during my first run, but I don't think I can sign up with that now. Because we're living in the world that is being perceived in this game. Where, like, wherever you go, whatever you do, every single politician, every single political leader, every single thought leader, every single pundit out there that is associated with the mainstream is advocating for it. Let's not fucking change anything. Let's just keep everything as it is. Meanwhile, stuff gets slightly more and more shit as day goes on, but they start getting richer and richer. You know what I mean? Slow change. So slow that you never see the improvements in your lifetime, but you won't even see the improvements across multiple lifetimes. Which makes me think that slow change isn't really a slow change. It's a scam. You know? It's like these fucking scammers online or over the phone or even in person are like, right, look, just give me 10 grand and I will return your investment for like 20 grand. Right? But you'll get a return on investment 5 years from now. And they hope that you forget that you've given them 10 grand and you never see the money again. That's what, like, the moral intern and, like, well, modern day Western global politics is like. Every time you get a prime minister or a president or something that comes is like, we're going to have change, but we're going to do it slow and steady. And then they get into power and they do the exact same shit the last guy did and nothing changes. In fact, it gets slightly worse. You know what I mean? That's just a Ponzi scheme, but that's what I'm saying. The world seems, at least in the West, is run on a Ponzi scheme. Some guy comes in and says, don't worry, we'll fix things. Does the exact same thing that the last guy did, and nothing changes. And we've got, like, what? 3 generations of that, at least from since when I was a child now, of just nothing happening, right? Nothing, at least good happening. It's just, oh, well, it's very stable. We're at exactly the same point. And because they're not improving anything, we're getting to the point where it's like, I think people are getting to the point where they're like, the pain and suffering that we're experiencing so much, or that we're experiencing now is so much, and it's getting to a point where we can't wait any longer for that slow change. I think that if the people in power don't take the hint and start actually changing things for the betterment of the general population, we're going to see something drastic, we'll say, in the coming 5 years. Maybe not even that. Especially given the Epstein files. We just found out that all the people that were advocating for, you know, slow, stable change, don't worry, things will get better, all seem to be diddling kids in the background and hoping that you weren't looking. It's interesting. Literally nothing will happen, by the way. This is the face of nothing will happen. It's not the Chud Jack. This is the face of nothing will happen. It's Klaus Schwab. You know, it's the World Economic Forum. It's fucking, what's her name? Angelica van der Leyen, or whatever the fucking head of the European Union is called. The European Union president is called. It's Keir Starmer. It's Macron. It's, you know, Angela Merkel, another fantastic one. That's the face of nothing will never happen, or nothing ever happens. Because these people don't want anything to ever happen. And we might see it as like a good thing. Oh, well, at least we're not in the middle of a war. At least we're not in the middle of a famine. It could be a lot worse. And it could be. But things are slowly getting more and more shit. More and more of your, like, rights are being ground down. Your quality of life is being eroded as time goes on. And this is the face of the man that's doing it. Because he's getting fantastically wealthy off the back of it. Things are getting very slowly better and better for him, while it's getting worse and worse for you. And this is the guy. Since the last Epstein file release, Americans are chiller than any other country, like it's someone else's president exposed to eating babies. I think people have become kind of like numb to it by now. Because it's just happening constantly. I think that's why an awful lot of people are... Right, Kaneko. Can you think of a single person that you knew that found out about the Epstein files? Like, holy fuck, I didn't know. Or was it like 40 people going, yeah, we knew that already. We knew they were doing it. This is just evidence of it. It's going to be 35 degrees today. I'm not going outside. Jesus fucking wept, barkeep. Oh, sorry, 35 degrees with light rain. This country's fucking weird, dude. 35 degrees is too much. Numb to it isn't due to them being naturally desensitized. It's a psyop. Regardless, it's the way that it is. Not one fucking person that came out in the Epstein files did a single person that I've spoken to go like, oh wow, that's a real shock. I didn't know that. They're like, nah, of course it was him. We knew that. Dude, I saw a guy protesting some UK official and people were booing the guy. I think that might just be the English. They're very they're like outside of like certain groups. A lot of the English people are very apathetic about politics. They just kind of given up on it. Like the only reason that Labour won the last election is because fucking nobody turned up to vote. That was it.
But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the Moral Intern's commitment to transparency.
And the information will be totally garbled in jargon and buzzwords and mean absolutely nothing. Ton of people seriously don't believe the shit majority of social media is talking about. I think an awful lot of people are not as tuned in as you or me or fucking half of the people in this chat. I think, again, because you've got an aging population in most Western countries, an awful lot of that population is not online in the same way that you or I are. You know, they scroll through Facebook, they see like some fucking scam saying, oh, this will save you electricity, and then they move on. They buy it for like $5 and then they carry on with their day. I've heard about this moral intern before, but I want to know more.
It's the International Organization for Moralists, hence Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the coalition.
Mind baby. So what I'm hearing is that we're moral intern bitches. Ooh, turned to Kim. So we're actually working for the moral intern. That doesn't seem so bad.
There are more nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern.
I have to agree with that. I'm not jumping on the communist bandwagon just because the fucking moralists that want to stay in power for their own benefit are bad. I'm not jumping in bed with another bad person. We live in an attention-based economy where the main money maker for information distributors are ads based on attention. Yeah. So our attention is always in some dumb things that are never public backlash you'll get from in previous eras. Yeah. It's why there's so much fucking rage bait content online. It doesn't matter what the attention is. People just want attention, and they'll do whatever they have to in order to get that attention. Turn back to Sunday Friend. Are you a moralist?
But of course.
But why?
Because moralists believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values.
Turn to Kim. Lieutenant, are you a moralist?
Me?
Put him on the spot there.
You've managed to catch the lieutenant off guard, but only for a moment. He quickly recomposes himself.
I'm a lieutenant of the RCM, dedicated to maintaining law and order in Ravachol.
A very moralist answer.
God fucking damn it. But what is a normal, stable world?
The Occident is part of the normal world. Oranje, sur la clé.
Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
What about the rest of Revachol? Is a part of the normal world?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy.
Oh, this is where the communists fucking come in. True, full democracy has never been tried, bro.
But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
It gives you an approving nod. Oh, well, thank you, thank you. Letting us know we're doing very well. I don't think I'm a moralist. Moralism sounds incredibly boring. I want more action. Moralism is the ideology of foreign occupiers. Revachol must be governed by Revacholians. Honestly, I'm a nationalist. I think a nation should have the right to self-determination regardless of what that nation is. Democracy is a meaningless sham as long as the working... Okay, right, we could just skip over that. The second they start talking about the working class, I'm over it. It's like every time I'm talking to people, I'm choosing option D, none of the above. Is that moralist? Yes.
Of course, the detective's personal views do not represent the views of the RCM.
Oh, but of course.
Your full autonomy is important, I agree. But it's an ongoing process. Nothing happens overnight.
And nothing happens overnight with a moralist.
Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Tell about Sur-la-Clé.
What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index.
Oh, thank God, we've got the
Mostly
stats to tell us that
It's
we're doing
known as
well.
the executive heart of EPIS.
EPIS.
Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries.
Uh,
Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
really? Sounds an awful lot like colonialism.
Darling, That can't be an official designation.
What makes Revachol Sur-la-Clé's darling?
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sur-la-Clé's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
Fuck's sake. So it's Sweden? Is that it? Tell me about Oranje.
Oranje is an exemplary nation who, as a core member of EPIS, contributes 28% of our annual budget. Next to Sur-la-Clé, Oranje is probably the most prominent member of the international community.
Which one of them is more EPIS? Yeah. Outside of you, what is Oranje?
Oranje's economy is one of the most advanced in the world.
God fucking damn it, you just can't stop.
Transitions from heavy industry to advanced services and generally acts as
Oh.
an engine for sustainable change.
Oh
in
god,
the
I'm gonna go off on
international
one here. This is one of the fucking issues that Europe has right now. All fucking heavy industry has been removed. We've moved from a production-based economy to a service-based economy, and it's fucking us. Because we produce nothing, so we're entirely dependent on third world countries that are still producing shit. It's why everything's fucking made in China. Because absolutely fucking nothing is made in Europe or Britain. Even America, to a lesser extent, is moving towards advanced service-based economies. This is what you see in the west coast of the United States with shit like Silicon Valley and California. They make nothing. They produce nothing. It's a service-based economy. And those services very often are relating to like consulting or management or technology or something. You're not actually producing anything. I think, and again, that's one of the reasons why employment is such an issue, because with stuff like heavy industry, you don't need a whole load of education in order to get into it. Anybody can pick up jobs in industry. You go on, you get training, and you do the job. But with advanced services, there's only a very small number of highly trained and educated people that need to work in that. So for everyone else, well, you're fucked. It's also why it's shit like Uber Eats or Just Eat or whatever, Postmates. It's all services. But this is like, how can we get poor people to provide services now? You know? So everything's service-based. And that's another thing that's service-based, is that they're trying to get products to be service-based now in order to try and milk even more money out of people. So instead of buying a DVD or a movie or a video game or music or something, that's a product. You're buying a product. They want it to be a service. So you don't go and you buy a single or an album. You pay a subscription to Spotify. You don't go out and buy a movie, you buy a subscription to Netflix. You don't go out and buy a video game, you buy a subscription to, what was it, like Xbox Live or PlayStation Play or fucking EA Access or something, and you'll get access to those games, but you'll have to keep paying them. So it's like constantly, they're taking money from you for nothing. And now they've got that shit involved with respect to food, where you've got like food delivery services. You pay... Instead of just going out and buying food, like buying a loaf of bread, which is a product, you go and you buy a service. So somebody else will bring you bread and you'll pay them a set amount a month. Or, is it Blue Apron? The meal prep service? It's exactly the same. Instead of just going out and buying a meal, eating it, and then coming home, you buy Blue Apron and they pick shit, put it in a box and send it to you. And then you make it yourself, but you're going to have to pay them every single fucking month for that. This is the service-based economy, and this is what Oranje's economy went from. Instead of just having heavy industry and making a shitload of stuff that's very well made, to a very high quality, and mass-produced so it's cheap, they don't let you buy it. It's a service now. You pay money monthly to a service that'll then provide you with that thing.
But that didn't tell you anything about Oranje.
That's what I was saying, the website, so you didn't fucking tell. Can't you just talk like a normal
About
person?
what?
About Oranje, just tell me what it's like there.
Oh, it's very urban and very well organized. Their streets are clean, their horse cars run on time, The people are polite and efficient. Like I said, they are an example for less emerged nations to follow.
God fucking damn it. Everything's just it's tick boxes, it's money, it's statistics. Just like this man is a man that sees the world through an Excel spreadsheet. Enough business. Let's talk about
Whatever
something
you
else.
wish, officer.
You tell me about your friend.
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
What's Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen.
No.
They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
What is this EPIS thing you keep talking about?
EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see.
So it's the European Union.
God, yes. Sweet standardization. The backbone of rationality and commerce.
It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an
There we go.
unit
See?
for the processing.
Because the European Union started out as like the European Commission for Coal and Steel or something like that.
Emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
God fucking damn it. It's taking it's taking every fucking ounce of my being not to just fucking reach through the screen and slap this guy across the face. He's literally everything that's wrong with the Western world. Okay, but like, what does it stand for?
Why, it stands for progress and stability, like the Moral Intern as a whole.
Buzzwords. More buzzwords. No, what do the letters stand for?
It's been such a wild, extraordinary success thus far. We are very excited to take it to the next level.
You don't even hear the words I'm saying, do you?
Supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident.
Is this going to be like this place here?
You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
God fucking damn. Is Revachol going to be part of the
It's
EPIS?
one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
Candidate member. So this is like an awful lot of those countries that exist on like the east in Eastern Europe and maybe like the Balkans and the Baltic states, where they're like, oh, we'll consider you. Yeah, just keep doing nice things for us and keep doing what we tell you, and maybe we'll let you in. Maybe.
Except that candidate members never become full members, do they?
Didn't you say that candidate members never become real members?
No, candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation. But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
He chuckles gently. How did you two even become
How
friends?
did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Peninsula? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What are you talking about? No one becomes friends that way.
Au contraire. It's how millions of people end up where they are, meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here, and my friend too.
You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
The man throws a quick glance at his watch. Your friend, the smoker on the balcony. We were just talking about
But I
him.
told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
Fine, but what is his real name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
So all you can tell me about is that he's here to study the
He's
arts.
deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
I'm just staring in the corner, just fucking... You meet cunts like this working in universities as well, where you speak to them and you're like, you've not said a fucking thing for the last 30 minutes, but you keep talking.
As though you weren't envious enough of the boy as is.
Which
She's a
arts?
truly free spirit. She likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
He really does sound like elusive, doesn't he? What are you doing in his apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
The man smiles, nodding to the window. What view? It's dark outside.
Listen,
He says, raising his hand.
The baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
Someone's baby is crying.
oh, listen.
He says, again looking outside.
The Insulindian Bay.
What
This
about it?
place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
He knocks on the balcony door and his face mirrored in the dark and goes, I was asking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
A busy bee? What an odd choice of words.
So this is just like a fucking bureaucrat coming to this dingy apartment to fuck a rent boy, isn't he? That's literally just what it is.
I'm all ears,
That's
officer.
just what it is. Thanks, I've got all I need.
Officer,
Oh, fuck off.
do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Hold on, why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around in underprivileged young men's apartments in the middle of the night.
I'm not going anywhere, I just want to take a look around this
Sure,
apartment.
Go ahead. It's a beautiful space. Let me know if you have any further questions.
Let me do a fucking once over. Maybe I can have a word with Kim. I don't think conclusions should be rushed at this point. Fucking Christ. What do you fucking make of this guy?
Yes?
Finland Empire. No, I can't fucking chat to Kim about it. Oh, it actually has a toilet and a shower. Not exactly fucking palatial, but still.
Was there anything else? Of course.
Yeah, fuck this guy. Moderacity is everything. If I never speak to that man again, it will be too soon. God fucking damn it. Okay. Can I? Thank you.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
I could try. It's an even.
Yeah. Why?
Why must we...
Kim, shut up. I'm braining, okay? I need some time to think. I need some time to brain. My brain is telling me things, and I don't understand them, but I must listen. Don't make no goddamn sense. Compels me, though. It's 9. I think we can turn in now, right?
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Okay. -2 authority. Right, hold on. Can I try again? Right, hold on. What gives me authority? Well, I need to fucking take this thing off. I'll take that off. Is it a fucking silk robe? Esprit de corps, right? Esprit de corps, right? Authority. -1 from the glasses. You put them on.
Behind the dockworkers, you see 2, maybe 3 bushes grown into a single thicket.
Not there yet. You're not blinding them enough with that flashlight. You think that would help? Just fucking walk up to them. Hey! How much have you had to drink? You fucking piece of shit. Just fucking smack the beer out of his hand, start shining the fucking light in his eyes. Lobotomize them with light. My authority is dog shit. I kind of feel like... Wait, hold on. Let me see. Let me see.
Looks
Is this a white
the
check?
circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
I found someone who saw the hanging, a witness.
A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
Point blank with a flashlight, a Batman voice. Bro, it'll work, trust me. Okay. Start fucking shining a light right in his fucking eyes.
That's just cop tactics, Titus. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already roll on the others, and is in witness protection.
My witness isn't local.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
He's not alarmed by the sudden appearance of a witness, but he is surprised.
This might help.
This goes without saying, but nonetheless, don't give out his name.
Let's just say he's a high-ranking government official and leave it at that.
Yeah, right. Like we wouldn't know if an MI plant was in our town. Nice try, right?
MI is short for Moral Intern. Moral Intern is short for Moralist International, the coalition that runs Revachol.
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
Witness said the hanging went down very quietly. No shouting, no commotion. The witness said he saw 2 people of Asiopagite descent and 1 Mesk. The witness said it all looked like a surreal play. The witness said the hanging went down very quietly. No shouting, no commotion.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Yeah, it's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What
He says
the cowbells,
provokingly.
policeman?
They're avoiding having to answer this question.
I'd imagine you guys drinking, singing lynching songs. What's with the funeral silence?
We were drinking, weren't we, guys? I hit the bottle hard. I was drunk as fuck.
Right, I'm convinced, Glenn. Nothing off here. Just a regular hanging.
The witness said he saw 2 people of Areopagite descent and 1 Mesk.
Areopagite? Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you. We were all there.
The witness said it all looked like a surreal play.
Those flaccid MI cocks with their culture language.
He believes it.
Surreal play or sublime whatever. Doesn't mean anything.
So he's fucking bought into it.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
Shanky. It's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
Hold on a minute. Let me see if I can try something. Yeah, just turn that up a bit. There. Bam. I'll try that.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
Some deep part of my soul wants to beat Titus with a hammer, and I don't know why. Titus is a good guy. I think the vibe I'm getting from it is Titus is trying to, like, cover for somebody else. I think he's doing it out of kind of like a paternal instinct, if that makes sense. He sees himself as like the father of the community. Enough about the witness.
Some witness. I pulled the same shit. Came up with some shit, then went and said it to people. Get a reaction. Don't have to go to cop school to try that.
You don't have to go to school for shit. I never went to school, and I'm doing great.
So you are,
You're
Glenn.
doing a hell of a job, man. Hell of a job.
So much bluster to hide the fact that they're uncomfortable with you having this info.
Right, so I can retry this. A wholesome fuckhead is still a fuckhead. You can only polish a tart so much. Glenn ain't doing shit. Right. So if I do this now, and then I fucking put a point in authority, and then retry. So I get 2 dice rolls.
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
First you tell me someone's been raped, and then you don't say who? That's bullshit. I suggest you fuck around first before trying that. Oh, fuck. I've already tried it. I'm the only thing keeping this town from going to hell in your hell. First you tell me someone's been raped, and then you say, and then you don't say who? That's bullshit.
Stop shitting your pants. You don't need to know, all right? We took care of it.
Really?
The law handled it, all right?
Yeah. Aren't you listening? It's done. Finito.
The checks with the Hardy Boys get way easier when you investigate the stuff around the place first. I guess we're both the law around here if you start to think about it. Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm not the law after all to yourself. Maybe everyone's been lying to me. Guess we're both the law around here.
No, asshole. You're nobody.
Stop yelling about the goddamn law in my establishment! We get it. You're all the law.
Let's just all cool off. We had some questions.
I'm the law. No, I'm the law. No, I'm the law. Guard the bandit. Shut the fuck up. I'm just trying to serve sandwiches here. God damn it. Oh, I don't even know what else to investigate. Or I suppose it's the fucking edit of the day. God damn, bro, what kind of character? I just went with the base character. I went with the base character. It's been fucking years. Like, all that stuff about the moral intern guy, the gay guy, I'm pretty sure they added that after release, because I do not remember that guy. I think it's 9, so I can, like, end the day, right? See you in the morning, thank you. Oh, I gotta talk to Margaret Thatcher. I remember. I gotta go talk to Margaret Thatcher. Why is it doing that? The most frustrating thing is Titus has evidently seen this gaggle of Lost Cause and thought to himself, yes, I must protect these idiots with my life. Well, somebody's gotta. I don't remember the base character being this fucking useless. Yeah, you got... Get your reality. Your science fucking... Yeah! I went for the thinker guy. The fucking autist. So he's like completely like fucking inept whenever it comes to anything involving like interacting with people. But he's like fucking super intelligent and he's a bit okay with all of the extra shit. Wait, is there any... Should I pick? Is there any... Is there anything? Yeah, I'll fucking put that. I like logic. Dude, he's not thinking shit that can solve the case though. You've become the Funko Pop Tycoon type of nerd. This is the base character. I've not even fucking put all of that much extra into the fucking logic shit. The Funko Pop type of nerd, not the friends. I've done pretty well. I've done okay. He's more of like a fucking weaponized autism type guy. Okay, bam. Let's fucking talk to
You're
her.
back. Good. What can I help you with?
Got some more questions about reality.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
What is reach for something fundamental? Jamais vu thought complete.
What is all of this? The scent, the sound, the air.
What world is
What
this?
world? The only one, I suppose. The world of matter. And its pale antipode.
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of the water.
What do you see?
Great bodies of water. Forest-covered surfaces. Clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough. There is a term of endearment they coined for it in the DeLorean century, when humanity was high on this world, discovering more and more of it, these archipelagos included.
What is it?
Elysium.
It's heaven. I believe that's the Roman word for heaven. Wait, is this one with the evil apes? Elysium. The world needs a term of endearment. The world does not deserve a term of endearment. The world needs a term of endearment. It does. As fucked as the world is, it's our fucked, you know? Greek, Greek, sorry.
It does. There are those who would call it hell.
What is hell?
A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petro-fascists.
I don't feel like I've got the whole picture yet.
Oh, you want a picture of the world? There is no complete set yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit.
Oh, come.
Great things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways.
How about it's a ball?
That's looking less and less likely, Detective. You wouldn't know it from the tabloids, but the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
Title drop. Fucking Christ. Hell is a nightclub that plays only grunge. Honestly, that sounds about right.
ORG. Occident Revachol Grad.
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big three, they're piecing together a dark grey corona.
A dark grey corona?
Yes. Pale covers 72% of the surface. There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
A cold fear seeps into you.
The pale? What do you mean corona? Oh my god, wait, what are you telling me?
You seem to be spooked. Please don't be.
The pale. What do you mean corona?
They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness. I am sorry, dear. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy. Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here.
So we're just like adrift? We're not on like an orb or like a globe, but we're just like penned in? On like a little flat island. On a little flat island in the middle of the void.
But this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together, however naive it may sound.
A fractured corona doesn't feel like it's going to bring anyone together. Okay, and then everything will be okay? Fractured corona doesn't feel like it's going to bring out anyone together. Okay, and then everything will be okay? I feel like it's going to bring...
You've mis'imagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict our world from below low orbit. It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco. You'd love it.
Well, if you say it's disco.
See, everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world, however wasted its opportunities.
Suddenly, you're conscious of yourself standing there, on whatever this all is. Your arms hang down by your sides.
What is pale?
The Pale is not, technically speaking, part of reality. It is the opposite of reality.
The opposite of reality. Do they mean in like a matter-antimatter sense? Or do they mean the opposite of reality in like a more philosophical sense? Like noospheric? The idea that it exists in like sensation and thought and perception, if that makes sense. Okay, but what is it? A definition?
Okay. The Pale is the most dominant geological feature of the world, Detective. The separative tissue between the islas. It is the inter-islary mass.
Both. Wait, and what's an isla?
Isla is a Messinian word for a continent of matter, enveloped on all sides by the Pale. Also, isolation, or landmass. We used to believe there was only one. In the last 4 centuries, we have discovered 7.
So different planets surrounded by the void? How many planets are in our solar system? Mercury, Venus... Wait. One of my friends showed me an article review from this game written by someone from the Middle East. It was about how he related heavily to it as a doomed nation with no future, and told me to show it to my Arabic friend. It is very... It's very grim. Because everybody that you talk to is like, Revachol is fucked. It's on life support and it's slowly dying. That's basically like the city. He said it was one of the most pretentious things he's ever read. Yeah. It is... I suppose it depends on what you view as being important. I really like Disco Elysium because it touches upon an awful lot. It's got a lot of themes involved in it. And it does tie quite closely to our reality, if you want to put that we live in. But if you're not so minded, if you're not into kind of like philosophy and metaphysics and like deeper thought, then it's just like, what's the point in any of this? It's stupid. It's just fucking fart huffing. And to an extent, it is. But if you do want to think about things a bit more deeply, there's an awful lot here to interact with.
Windy, Seol, Samara, Ilmara, Grad, Katla, and this, Insulinde.
So are they different planets? Or are they different islands? Because these different isolas, or I'm assuming are like continents, are separated by water, surely. And Insulinde is...
An oceanic isola. It comprises mostly of water. Muindi is the largest, Katla the coldest, Insulinde the bluest. What can I say? Each is perishing and dear.
So it is different planets. Ilmara, Seol, Mundi, Samara, Grad, Katla. So all of these places are like their own planets. We are in Insulinde currently, which is the watery one, which is why everybody's got boats. So we do have inter-isolary travel. They don't just call them islands. Okay, what is the Pale like?
Achromatic, odorless, featureless.
Achromatic.
The Pale is the enemy of matter and life. It is not like any other, or anything. everything in the world. It is the transition state of being into nothingness.
So it's the void then. It's not net. So it's like the opposite of like space. How space is like achromatic, odorless, featureless. It's the enemy of matter and life. If it's the enemy of matter, then it would have to be antimatter and life. So it's kind of like a cross between space and antimatter. But they say that like space is allegedly supposed to be made the majority of antimatter, but it's just being held in places that we can't quite reach. It's been a while since I've looked up in my theoretical physics. I believe that was it in Einstein's equations, he believed that outside of our solar system are large amounts of antimatter which keep the solar system stable, but it's also where the vast majority of the mass of the solar system is found. In my mind, it's not planets, but more like oceans between continents are a void. Well, if you've got people coming from Ilmara and Grad and Seol to Insulinde, then you would think oceans. But then they say that they're separated by Pale, which is the enemy of matter and life. How does one travel across something which is the enemy of matter and life if not interplanetary travel? This is very odd.
The negation of being.
The negation
That's
of...
right. The negation of being.
Titans are hood around our neck. It's cold outside. Is it here? What are its physical qualities? Well, it won't have physical qualities because it's not physical. It's not matter. Matter is physical qualities. We are surrounded by Pale. Who do you get from Isol? Yeah, that's what I want to know.
Oh, it is so difficult for us.
A squall of birds. Hardware operating in the harbor. Firm. Self-evident.
It is possible to force dimensions on the Pale. In modern times, we can even compress its latitude, bouncing radio waves from one end to the other, shortening the path.
Oh my god, right, okay, this is talking about compress its latitude, bouncing radio waves from one end to the other, shortening its path. Is this like folding of reality with a body of sufficient mass or energy? This is right, okay, this is getting quite advanced now. Oh, Kim is your wife? Wait, who said that? Who's my wife? Kim's not my wife. What? What are you talking about?
But it is still hard for humans to navigate the Pale without getting lost. Or having our minds damaged.
Right, now this just, now the way that she put that, it sounds like the warp from 40k. It's like hell. Is it here?
No, detective. We're safe. It begins there, 6,000 kilometers to the north, and even more to the south, east, and west. You are in the middle of the Isla.
And point north there?
An uproar of matter, darling. Rising into the Pale. Rolling. Evaporating even. A great vision. The area of transition between the world and the Pale is called Porch Collapse.
So the world just disintegrates?
Imagine a grey coronal mist, cold vapor marked by spores of an opportunistic microorganism, a mold that's adapted to grow at the edge of the unrest. It's
I miss my wife, but no, I miss my wife. Pause, Kim. Imagine the grey coronal mist, cold vapor, marked by spores of an opportunistic organism, a mold that is adapted to grow at the edge of unrest. It's
the most disco thing you will ever see.
I've never seen it. Maybe I have. Whether it's physical, it doesn't have physical qualities.
It's difficult to describe, or even measure. Something whose fundamental property is the suspension of properties. Physical,
Damn it, John.
epistemological, linguistic.
Suspension of properties. Something that we know is there but can't be measured. Much like gravity. So yeah, it's
The
antimatter.
further into Pale you travel, the steeper the degree of suspension, right down to the mathematical. Numbers stop working. No one has yet passed the number barrier. It may be impossible.
So it's literally the warp then.
There's a slippery article in there.
Is it the Pale or Pale?
Pale when it's particular, this territory of Pale. The Pale when it's pale in its entirety. Once you've seen it, language balks at the difference.
The Pale can damage the mind.
Extensively.
How?
Some say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation.
I know what you meant. Jay just
Others
wanted to
argue
take the
that Pale
piss out of it.
somehow
God fucking
consists
damn it, elusive.
of past information that's degrading, that it's rarefied past, not rarefied matter.
So it's time. Well, I suppose space and time are inseparable. So if this is a place without space, then it would be a place without time. Oh, this is very interesting. I wish I knew more about theoretical physics.
They call it the blend over of the self. The Pale does not only suspend the laws of physics, but also the laws of psychology, maybe history even. The human mind becomes over-radiated by past.
So you start becoming part of yourself. It's like the present and the past overlapping. It's something that should not be.
Who says and who argues?
Who says and who argues?
The logical positivists say, the dialectical materialists argue.
And what does this overradiation feel
It
like?
feels terrible. Absolutely terrible. International standards strictly limit civilian travelers to 6 days of Pale exposure per year.
So it's like radiation then, yeah?
It's more for her. Way more.
You're not a civilian passenger.
No nameless detective of the Citizens Militia. I am a member of the Entropanetic business class.
Entropy,
I'm cleared and
chaos.
trained for 22 days of Pale transit annually.
Jesus. Are you overradiated?
Up to my gills, officer.
Oh, God. What is entropanetic?
Entropanetics is the scientific study of the Pale, or a recent iteration of it by way of Grad. The study of the Pale reaches back 6,000 years. The Pericarnassians called it the Western Plain.
The Western
They
Plain.
had not traveled the entire circumference of the Pericarnassian Super E Solar. It was not merely in the west, it was everywhere, even then, surrounding them.
Did they cross it? The Western Plain?
There are signs of pretermodern crossings. Successful navigation of the Pale relies not just on technical know-how, but intensive psychological preparation. Some of these tactics have been known for thousands of years.
What has entropanetics changed since then?
Nothing. We remain powerless before the Pale. The only real advance in Pale transit is the speed with which an aerostatic craft can pierce it. Less exposure leads to less effects later.
Aerostatic craft?
Hybrid airships, detective. Conventional rotors or jet engines no longer add velocity after the point of reference for motion is suspended, once you've crossed from near Pale to far Pale.
Conventional rotors or jet engines no longer add velocity after the point of reference for motion is suspended once you have crossed from near Pale to far Pale. So basically, you need to build up as much velocity as possible before you cross that, and once you cross it, you're just coasting, which is kind of a bit like, well, void travel. You build up speed once you're on the planet or near the planet, and once you're in there, you're just kind of coasting until you get where you need to go.
In essence, we throw them in and they come out the other end.
Yeah.
If we throw them precisely.
So exactly like space travel. If we do not,
And they don't.
fantastic.
Gone, like a skipping stone beneath the surface.
How much Pale is there compared to the world? A vast amount, I imagine.
The Pale outweighs reality 2 to 1.
Only
There
2
is
to 1?
more Pale than there is matter, and the ratio is slipping.
That's not very much at all. I thought it would be far more if it was... Well, if it was, space. Slipping how? To our detriment, or...?
What do you think, Detective?
It's growing. There's more and more of the Pale.
Precisely. One of the few measurable effects of the Pale is that it is expanding at an unknown rate.
Unknown? Expanding into us or away from us? Because that would coincide with the expansion or the theoretical expansion of our universe.
An intuitive conclusion of that development is that one day the Pale will cover everything. But this sort of talk is mostly left to extremists.
The Pale will cover everything one day, so it's kind of a bit like the heat death of the universe, that the universe will just expand to such a point where it'll be so massive that it'll be everything. Cover everything. That can't be. That can't be. Where would we go?
Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, entire civilizations and religions even, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge. I suggest you do the same.
Gulp.
It doesn't look like you're doing the same. The suggestion was meant in earnest, Detective. Live life.
Let's return to reality, please.
Yes, sweet reality. But before we do, tell me, Detective, is this the first time you're hearing this? Do you really not remember anything?
Sometimes I sense vague shadows of a past, and it's not good.
Then tell me, what do you think of the Pale?
That we continue to persist at all is a testament to our faith in one another. It's advanced and can only be stopped with fucking communism. I'm getting fucking sick of it. I haven't seen communism ever. It's a powerful anti-communist force. We are literally faced with like a potential like reality destroying situation here with the Pale. Why the fuck are we talking politics? I don't want to know about politics. Same stay cool. 35 degrees to God, fuck it. Me, I've got mildly distracted with IRL stuff, but hello again. Hello, how's it going, guy? Oh, everything is playing up. No, but it's fucking not. It's not. The vast majority of the human race just wants to fucking live and survive. It's only the people that want power that are involved in politics. Fucking damn it. Oh, a powerful anti-communist force, perhaps too powerful, but still they had it coming. I'm worried, I have to say. It doesn't sound very liberal to me. I don't know how you've all survived with it. It's a huge... I don't know how you've all survived with it. It's a huge accomplishment. Who am I to think of anything at all? That we continue to persist at all is a testament to our faith in one another. I think that's like what I would say. We're all slowly dying, all of us. Our world, our universe, everything. It's all slowly dying, but we're still here and we're still fighting on, and that's what we need to focus on. All the Pale is the effect of degenerate communism being smitten. We're being smitten by gods. We're being smoten. No. It's just the nature. The nature of all things is to live and to die. But we continue to persist at all as a testament to our faith in one another. Her eyes tense, crow's feet radiate from it. She seems to observe you. Your bloodshot eyes and swollen
You really
face.
didn't know. This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective. If you don't know even this, then...
That was mid-sentence. Investigation will be my masterpiece, the one they remember me by, I promise. This is in serious trouble. It'll be a fucking disaster, I know it. All these people will die. I'll handle it. It's under control.
I hope so. I truly do. If I may suggest, hold on to your colleague, Kitsuragi. I ran a check on him and he is very competent. In the meanwhile...
He is very competent.
You have me. I will assist you in any way I can, even if we have to do it one basic term at a time.
What was the RCM again?
More nor less than the de facto law in... Yes, that means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the... Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are to me is the police, the only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol.
Joyce is basically Palantir. I don't know if she is. I think she's a nationalist at heart, but got kind of pulled up in the Moral Intern because they were the guys who are winning, and she fucking hates herself for it. I don't know if you've heard that part where she talks about, like, the Liberals were kind of fighting for all sides, and her portion of the Liberals ended up siding with the Moral Intern instead of with the Communists or the Royalists, and she's like, we should have sided with literally anybody else. We should have fucking died here and just let ourselves be wiped out rather than live like this. She's like, I wanted to, like, have Revachol, like, my home, this place that we live in, be governed by the people that run it, you know? And the fact that I'm not going to be able to hand this down to my daughters is like a fucking failure on her part, and she hates herself for it. You don't see that kind of remorse with the motherfuckers that work in Palantir. She represents Palantir, and I think she hates herself for it. I think she works for Palantir. I don't think she's happy about it.
So hard they need help recalling the basic terms. Glad to have been of assistance.
I think that there's an awful lot of people. Where's the rest of the armor? Go to the harbor gates. Ask the Jolly Mesk about the armor. We'll see if he's still there. Something she wants to tell you. You have to present her with your badge to hear it. Right, so I don't have that then. Oh. Find the murder weapon. Find Morel. I'll do a little look around. I'll see maybe if fucking Manana is there, and if he's not there, then I'll call it. I'll call it for the day. I'll go to sleep, and then we can start on day 3. I think it's day 3. Oh. Never cuck out. Never sell out. Never give in on your principles. It might be politically expedient or economically expedient. You might think, oh, well, this isn't so bad. You'll grow to hate yourself over time.
Your bottles clunk into the...
Hell yeah. For a little bit of money. A little bit of money. Morel's across the bridge. The bridge still isn't up, though. Oh, right, the Mesk guy is gone. Everyone's gone to bed. You think I can sneak in? Is Measurehead still there? Is he just like a golem? He just stands there forever? Oh yeah, Measurehead, yeah, apparently doesn't sleep. Fuck this guy. I don't even think there's anything more I can really get from, Is there anything here?
The file cabinet stands steady.
Browse through the folders.
The same material. You already went through all of these. The drawer. So.
Okay. Did you beat Measurehead, or did you subscribe to his Nazi ideology? I took the secret passage. That was the one thing I remembered. That if you climb up this fucked building, you can jump from here and avoid Measurehead entirely. That was the one thing I remembered from last time I played.
This is the Night Watchman's booth. The name on the...
No, I won't have a rest. There's still shit to do. His Nazi side quest is kind of cool. It's a very interesting character. What was it? I have the halogen lights watch it. Oh, I got another skill point. I only have one. I can only put one level in Psych. Is it even worth it? Half-Light. Or should I just like keep fucking dumping shit into like, do I go fucking Giga Big Brain? The big brain, I'm winning again. Let me see if I can fucking persuade this. Please open.
You're back before the cargo container.
Hey there, sugar.
Its drawer. The container door appears unmoved by your attempt at flattery.
Internalize his thought and follow up on this stuff. You get a very rare character progression thingy. Oh, right, okay. You're a fine piece of engineering. Do you know that? Come on, don't shut me out. Let me in. It's just another day, another cop, another container. You're a fine piece of engineering. Do you know that?
The door does not respond to your advances. Is it possible that it seems somehow more closed than before?
Been in the world for 2 days. Do you want spoiler tips for the cargo container? I'm just gonna try fucking.
Despite the dirt that surrounds.
Can I go shut up? I don't fucking need. I don't need spoiler tips. I don't need them. I'll just fucking roll 2 6s and open it by myself. I'll just fucking do that. I'll just fucking do because I'm fucking amazing. And I've got the fucking biggest balls on Twitch. I've got the fucking biggest brain. Oh, fucking literally every single time, bro. That's 3 in a fucking row. Shut the fuck up, chat. I didn't even expect the bugger. That's why I had these ones. I was like, right, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna roll once and then put 1 in rhetoric, and then if that fucks, I'm gonna walk away. That was it. I'm fucking done. I was gonna finish the day with 12 hours completely glued. I'm just Mr. Beaning my way, just like fucking giga autisming, just walking into. Oh, so it's you. Okay. I get our move before stream. No fucking way. No fucking way. Oh my god. Despite the dark that surrounds and trails you, the beacon of light emerges deep from within you. Hello, is there anyone in there?
The door stands silent. Try again.
If there's someone in there, I'd like to talk
Just
to
like
you.
That, you hear a click, then a rattle. Some mechanism unlocks itself inside the door.
Fucking rigged. Bro, I fucking do it. Mega rich light bending guy. Fuck yeah. What do I need for that? Right. I think, am I only going to get 1 chance at this? I'm going to assume I'm only going to get 1 chance at this. But fucking what, logic? Fucking, what do I wear? Kim should have been here, bro. I didn't even fucking think. Honestly, I was going to see if Claire was still there and I could maybe have a little talk with Claire. You got the right fit for him? Like, fucking conceptualization? Maybe plus the black shoes, but then I would lose composure, and I want to be composed. Reaction speed? Nah. Why is it fucking savoir-faire? It's the Indian shirt and white jacket. Honestly, with the white satin shirt, amazing. But fuck it, we're just gonna go. Holy fucking shit.
The man stands at the far end.
Just flooded with the steel container door. Fuck composure, bro.
Anything more about him. You cannot make out any of his details, but you do feel the overwhelming presence of capital.
Of capital.
The feeling causes all the hairs on your body to stand at attention, like soldiers preparing for review.
Squint.
Something's amiss. The light beams bend around his face and scatter in 1,000 directions. It seems the laws of physics do not apply here. They are suspended, distorted, and echo.
Like the Pale. Rothschild's cameo. An acid trip like this one's good times.
Trying to visualize the physics at play is liable to give you an aneurysm. Don't think about it too hard.
God fucking damn it.
In the general stillness, only your tongue moves, flickering as you utter.
Hello.
Welcome. Come in. Make yourself at home. Sorry, I'm not better able to receive you. I wasn't expecting visitors today.
Is he like fucking Russian? Welcome. Come in and make yourself at home. Sorry, I am not able to receive you.
You can't hear him exactly, yet you're able to understand every word he says. It is very strange. An overwhelming hum covers everything. Voice doesn't escape from him.
Now, what can I do for you, good sir?
What you can see of his body appears composed in a sharp summer suit and yacht shoes. He's got his little moccasins on. Who are you?
Who am I? Oh, I haven't been asked that question for such a long time. I don't meet a lot of people outside my circle these days. Anyhow, my name is Rustam Diodore, investor, license holder, an extremely high net worth individual. And you are?
My name is Harry, and I'm a detective.
Pleasure to meet you, Harry. Public service is a noble cause.
How did you become so rich?
To be perfectly blunt, I inherited my fortune from my grandmother, who herself was an extremely high net worth individual back in Grad. All I did was take her fortune and invest it prudently. Believe it or not, it takes more than a bit of skill not to blow a vast fortune on sailing boats, bad choices, and unsupervised state policy.
Actually,
Fucking
at the
damn it.
level this guy is, it takes several generations to do that.
The Sigma grind set.
Alright.
What's it like being an extremely high net worth individual?
I gotta tell you, at first, being rich is a lot of work. You've got to work hard because everything's so darn expensive. You know, prices increase exponentially at this income level.
Okay.
But then, once you've reached my position, it's nearly impossible for me not to make money. My assets are so diversified that I'm bound to come out ahead no matter what.
Amazing.
Some of my lower net worth friends say to me, but doesn't that take all the fun out of it? And I tell them, not really.
You're right, capital accumulation is its own reward. Don't you think that you should use your great wealth for the glory of your fatherland? You're a thief. People out there are working their asses off while you chill here. It's great that you've done so well for yourself, but don't you think you owe some of that wealth to the rest of society? I live in a container then. If you play your cards right, this guy, you can get an insanely early game buff. That's great, but don't you think you owe some of that wealth to the rest of society? All that wealth is worth nothing until you spend it, and surely you should spend it to try and help people if you can. It's great that you've done so well for yourself, but don't you think you owe some of that wealth to the rest of society? Don't you think that you should use it to help the glory? Do you see, that's just fascistic. Rest of society?
And they benefit when I buy things to stimulate the economy. Do you know how many jobs it takes to build and maintain a racing yacht?
Build and maintain? Thousands?
Dozens, at least.
God
Of course,
fucking damn.
in the future, it'll all be automated. But my point is this.
He says, jabbing his finger into the air a bit.
Every man gets what he earns. It's the height of tyranny to take that from him.
I do believe in that. Man, being a high net worth individual sounds great.
It is truly. It's almost entirely carefree. It really leaves you time to better yourself spiritually.
Spiritually.
Hey, all this talk about money has made you lose the thread. What is going on with the light in this place? That's what you need to ask him about.
There's something strange about you.
What do you mean?
Its essence seemed to signify actual surprise. Well, I don't know how to put it. You look somehow a little different.
Are you talking about my chin?
No. I mean, I can't even see you. It's as if something is happening with the light.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yes, I've heard of this effect, though I've never witnessed it myself, of course. It has something to do with our Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient.
The Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient is a ratio designed to reflect the difference in net worth between individuals. When the coefficient is close to 1, or 100%, it means one person possesses all the net worth. Among that group of individuals, it's been observed that when the Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient reaches about 0.96 or so, the laws of physics begin to bend around the high net worth individual.
So basically, the only reason that this guy's starting to bend the laws of physics is because I'm poor. So if he was in, like, the room with another fantastically wealthy person, the other fantastically wealthy person would be able to see him. The world revolves around... Well, it depends. The world revolves around capital. That's fucking hilarious. No, that is fucking barking. Yeah, that is fucking hilarious. Are you telling me that you're so rich light literally bends around your face? So what is our coefficient?
The Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient for you and this individual appears to be
almost precisely 1.
0.9998. Repeating.
So almost exactly 1.
That's not good for you.
Are you telling me that you're so rich that light literally bends around your face? Kim and Everett can see him normally, by the way. Really? He must be pretty fucking wealthy then, including Kim.
Among other things. But calm down. I'm but a lowly single-digit billionaire.
Single digit? Really?
No, not really. There are actually quite many digits.
Harry uses Klarna, confirmed, bro. Bold of you to assume Harry has a smart device capable of using Klarna. What are you doing in this fucking container?
Traveling. This is a great way to get around. It's fun, it's safe, and it gives me lots of time to think. By the way, let me now ask you a question. Where are we exactly?
Revachol.
In the very, very early days of colonizing this archipelago, the kingdom of Surens, a precursor of a modern Sur-le-Clair, used to own the city of Revachol, an obscure detail in the bigger picture, but still worth dropping.
We're in Revachol, a formal colony of the kingdom of Suriname.
Ah, a fellow history buff. I myself am currently reading up on Franco-Nigerian era trains. Very interesting stuff. It's a shame I can't get out and explore myself. One of the downsides of being an extremely high net worth individual is that mobs of low net worth individuals are constantly banding together to ask for money.
Why don't you help them? You got so much money it can't make a difference to you.
There simply aren't enough hours a day to hand out all the handouts. It's like feeding seagulls. There are always more, and they never seem to do anything interesting with it, except more seagulls. Spending money is a matter of desire. I'm sure you agree. I don't have the desire for spending it like that.
Interesting. He's just on a vacation. Container is cheap. He's right. An awful lot of poor people are poor for a reason. Not all, but an awful lot of poor people are poor for a reason. It's like giving machetes to the homeless. Like, have any of you ever had like a friend or a family member that's always asking for money because they're in a rough spot, and you give them money, and then like 2 weeks later they're back asking for more money? It's just because they piss it away. They don't do anything with it. It's just like their mindset. It's not a vacation. Let's travel in solitary confinement. It's the only way you can be sure of polite and scintillating conversation. Anyway. Oh shit, I just saw Aria. So you're traveling from place to place via shipping container?
No. It also provides a means to hide from all the targeted advertising we extremely high net worth individuals are constantly subjected to.
Is this how they snug Epstein out? I wouldn't be surprised.
Luxury yachts, high fidelity portable radio systems, fail-proof outerwear, and so on.
Fail-proof?
Just gets a bit middle class after a while. A bit bourgeois.
Ah, here we go. The ultra giga mega rich. They don't view themselves as part of the bourgeois because they're one of the good ones. Those things sound pretty nice. Yawn, yeah, that does sound pretty tiresome. Those things sound pretty nice. Ah, so you're saying being rich isn't worth the hassle?
No, I did not say that at all. Being rich is great. Just don't tell anyone I told you that.
Fucking damn it. You're a rich investor, right? Can I have some money?
Sure. Let me check my pockets. As you may know, us high net worth individuals do not have a lot of cash on hand. Investments and liquidity are enemies of one another. I think I only have coins for coffee machines. Here is 3 real. How much can you get for this?
It gets me almost nothing. Thank you for your kindness.
You're welcome. You know,
His eyes narrow, the light seems to bend more aggressively.
maybe you can make that money grow. Come up with an investment plan. How's that sound?
Present a sound investment plan. No, what? What? I'm gonna... Fucking Christ. Come on, do this shit. How do I, like, fuck it? Right. If I giga conceptual, like if I dump 2 points into this, is that gonna be worth? Is that gonna be worth? Hold on. It's 28%, so 2 points is a lot. That'll take me to 9. Need specific clothing and interact with a guy in the bar to raise it higher, but you can't go back. Is it worth it? Is the investment plan for this worth it? So yeah, dump it, right? Fuck it. That's the fucking not bad. That's not bad. You fuck it.
If business were really your strong suit, you probably wouldn't be a cop.
Oh well. Okay, so I've got this idea for a board game.
Go on.
Brace yourself, it's very high concept. Brace yourself, it's a very high concept. It's a pen and paper game where people all over the world can play with each other using radios.
Have we met before?
Don't think so? He would have given you stocks. Maybe, I wouldn't really know. But
No, on second thought, it couldn't have been you.
about like 47 million reals worth.
Your idea reminds me of a group of young men who came to me a long time ago, calling themselves Fortress Accident.
God damn it.
The name should have been a red flag. They pitched me and a handful of other investors on an idea for a role-playing game that would, in their words, change the world.
What happened?
Well, at first everything was rosy. The ideas were solid, but they were lacking in... How do I put it? They lacked the will to get things done. As their financial situation became more desperate, their ideas devolved from realistic to absolute insanity. We lost all of our money. High archetypes never
So
deliver.
fucking true.
They're only good for peddling Welkins or whatever creeps they come up with.
Did you try to salvage the project somehow?
Sadly, when we got there, it was too late. The concept had run out of steam. Only dust remained. What I want to tell you is this. It's a very bad idea. Dead in the water. You seem like a reasonable man, but that is not a reasonable plan.
Thank you for your advice. Fucking Christ.
You're welcome. Now, was there something else I could help you with?
I should get back to my investigation.
Why
Thanks for your
so
time.
soon? I feel we've so much more to talk about. Ah, well, until next time.
Is there anything else that I can get from this fucking absolute psychopath? Got net worth mogged and left. Well, is there anything else I can speak to him about?
Back, friend. What can I do for you?
Oh well, that was an interesting little interlude. You basically got the minimum of what you could have gotten from... Oh well. I can't complain too much, seeing as I got like some fucking godly rolls. I'll go to bed and we'll start day 3 and see what we can get. I'm not like doing any like reading up or research on this. This is like after my like first playthrough. At release, I've not played any more of this. I've not done any reading, so like effectively everything is new to me. God damn it. God fucking damn it. It's like 2 thoughts. You can earn $5 to $100 and that 47 mil real stock. Ah, right. Okay. I learned by trial and error. Oh, I don't want to do that though. I just want to play through it. I want to experience it. I want to be there in the moment, you know? Let me see the fucking junkie guy at the pawn shop. Ooh, a bubble. Dribble between the thighs of a page 3 girl. L'origine du disco. Anything in here?
What a shirt. All other shirts pale in comparison to the muscular man.
Is there anything else I can dig through? Or we just
The
talk to this guy?
boomboxes wait on the shelves. And your boombox, that gold and amber Harman Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape.
Can I talk to him?
Hello. Let me know if I can help you with it. Sure thing. Sure, man.
Anything about the traffic menacing loose?
I'm sorry, officer, but I don't drive.
Wait, why don't you drive? But didn't you hear the traffic menace drove over your
Now
roof?
that I think about it, I do remember hearing a thunderous noise the other night. Some kind of powerful electric vortex hitting the shop, and then moving on.
Does that mean you don't have any idea that a vortex sounds fascinating?
Yeah, it was pretty wild. I didn't really know what to make of it, but I know it meant something.
Something I like
Sure.
to sell.
Let me have a look. Anything
Access
else
the
you're thinking
pawn
of
menu.
selling?
I take it that like the fucking postcards you can just straight up sell, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna sell those.
Another
Are you
time.
avoiding it? Yes, I'm trying to turn Harry clean. Yeah, I'm trying to turn this boy's life around. Postcards are just pocket cash. Okay. Bankruptcy sequence. Business loves silence, the second loudest sound in the world, eclipsed only by the collective screams of market crash victims. So let me whisper to you, do you feel the veil of the sun god slipping? Are the better days gone? Are we entering bankruptcy? Is the company going to go down and leave you in the gutter with the rest of the dredges, delivering parcels for soup money? You need to crisis manage your way out of this. Interesting. I'm trying to like fucking RP Harry that he's basically died and come back to life effectively. And this is him being like, I'm not going to make the same mistakes. I'm a changed man. This time I'm going to do things right. I'm hope maxing Harry.
The door is closed. There is
Knock.
no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere a tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
You don't abandon me. Swallow the emotion.
The door is closed.
I'm gonna leave. I'm not gonna stand at the door of some woman and fucking feel sorry for myself. It's not happening. This is a new Harry. Hope maxing. Gaslighting. Everything's gonna be okay, Harry. Don't you worry.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting.
Go sleep. Shut up, Harry. Go to sleep.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Are we going to get another?
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming.
Yep.
Carrying you away. But you can't go. No. You have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
This is what it feels like to sleep on SSRIs, by the way. Really?
That pain in your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way. As for your kidneys, you've really been compounding the damage lately.
He's dying.
But this suffering, it must have some kind of meaning. A story that will come out of it. Perhaps even a story that you will write yourself.
These are my just desserts. I will endure this pain with dignity. See? I like that. I'm an artist and liver damage is my art. I think I need medical attention. These are my just desserts. I will endure this pain with dignity.
There's no dignity here. Only reflections of your body mass. Flashes of the day. You keep coming back to yourself in the mirror. But why? To admire all your accomplishments? You're just stuck here. In the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
My brain is trying to fucking, like, fight me into a hole and get me to kill myself. I'm not letting it do it.
At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours, running in the space between their ears, full of secrets.
See? Fucking autism brain is fighting depression brain, okay?
People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures.
See?
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Ancient reptilian brain is honestly just factually true. He doesn't hold sides. He's a fucking doomer. He'll speak facts but interpret those facts in the worst possible fucking way. And that's not what I'm wanting to do.
Let it. Let it.
No, I'm not gonna fucking give up.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Hell yeah. I'm sure someone thought Conrad Kurz was right as well. Conrad Kurz was right in the sense that his methods worked. It turned horrific worlds full of murderers and rapists and thieves into compliant worlds. It wasn't the best way of doing it, though. That's the point. There are many right ways to do things, but some ways are better than another. You know? Like, if you have a disobedient child, say, for example, you could beat that child unconscious every single fucking time that child did something wrong, and the child would never do anything wrong again. That's not a fucking good way of going about it, though. You know? Yeah, it works, but it doesn't mean that's the way that you should be looking at it. And it's much in the same way with this. You can look at every single interaction that Harry has and every single thing that he does as pointless. There's no reason for it. You could take the nihilistic point of view for it, like he's like a punished asshole and that he deserves nothing. Or you could look at it and say, I fucked up before, I've suffered, I'm in pain, but I'm going to take these as lessons, move on, and try and do something better from it. I'm going to try and lift myself up and learn from the pain instead of just sitting around feeling sorry for myself, waiting for late-stage alcoholism to explode my liver within my body and kill me. Conrad was the Night Lord's Primarch. Yes, he was. Right, hold on 2 minutes. I'm going to be right back. Just need to piss. Okay, I'm back. Recreationally beating my child? Piss boy? Who the fuck is piss? I'm not fucking piss boy. Just need to piss. I'm not super familiar with the Night Lords. I'm told they did some heinous shit though. The Night Lords were basically the chapter of psychological warfare. So with each of the chapters would have like a particular way of going about things. So like if, say, for example, you took the World Eaters chapter, if they wanted a world to be brought into compliance and to be brought into the Imperium, their way of going about things was like, right, we're going to drop on that planet and we're going to brutalize everybody. Everybody's dead. Just kill everybody. And then the people that manage to survive that onslaught, we'll leave them there. And they're not going to try anything again, because if they do, we'll come back and kill them too. Right? That's like their way of doing things. Or if the Ultramarines are like, right, we're going to sit down and we're going to plan this shit out and it's going to be meticulous and well organized and we're going to have clear logistical lines, and over the course of the next 6 months, we will have defeated the enemy army and then we're going to rebuild that planet. And they're going to stay with us because we're going to rebuild that planet better than we found it. The Night Lords, the way that they went in is they would go in, they would kidnap like 1% of the population of that planet through stealth. They would then torture and flay alive the people that they captured and broadcast that to the rest of the planet. And then they would say, if you don't surrender, we're going to do this to the rest of you. At which point the planet would surrender without having fired a shot. So that's the way that they would do things. Whenever the World Eaters wanted something like that done, they would always go for psychological warfare. They weren't good soldiers. They weren't even particularly good at stealth, really. Their thing was psychological warfare. If we can make you scared enough of us and what we're going to do to you, you won't even try fighting us. there's literally I think I've talked about this before on stream, like books and stories from the Night Lord's lore, where they would literally like kidnap the planetary governor of like a rebelling world and then flay him alive on live television and broadcast it. Or they would kidnap like children and torture them and then broadcast the sound of the children's screams across an entire city to get people to behave themselves. It's like, imagine if Batman was like a fucking psychopath. That's like their vibe. It's about fear. Soldier of Corden, that's kind of fucked. Yeah, like they don't even want to get into the fight. They'll sneak up behind you, knock you out, take you away to like a fucking shipping container somewhere, and record a snuff film with your body. And that's it.
Can I help you?
Pull my bill for tonight.
20 real.
Yeah,
Good.
just take it.
You got the room for the night, but remember,
I'm not fucking talking about Sylvie, right? Who the fuck is this? You're new.
You look like shit.
Your ruffled face reflects in the man's sunglasses.
I don't mean that as a metaphor.
You can't leave it like that. Spin it on its head. Engage caps lock.
I don't look like shit. Fucking Christ. Hello, Rosa. How's it going? I thought you were a Batman. I'm not Batman. Sneaking somebody called Card. It's the wig guy. He looks familiar. I know it's intentional. The last couple of days have been rough. Look, it doesn't matter. It's what's... It doesn't matter. It's what's on the inside that counts. I'm never going to get this case solved. I look like a burning sun.
What?
Push it more. Harder. Be more intelligent.
I mean the likeness of the holy sun in the sky. I look like it.
Come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
Spaced woman. That's fucking brutal. Twitch won't let me fucking verify my ID. Can we start nuking every corporation? I'm with that guy. Canical, I'm with you. Vampire Batman. I'm not a fucking vampire.
It's not just this week. What you want?
There's something about this guy that matches with a face in your head. A similar but different face. He might be wearing a disguise.
Cool shades. You wearing a disguise?
Yes, it's a hobby of mine.
He looks at you
As if
inquisitively.
waiting for some kind of reaction or response. Something to click. It's not happening though. Who is this guy?
Kim, who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
It's like, nah, fuck off. I'm not touching this. I'm not touching this with a 10-foot pole. Okay, then
Watch
see
out
you
for
around.
yourself, loser.
That voice. So very familiar.
I was going to
Did you
change.
hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge missing?
Wait, your voice. I recognize it.
Really? I wonder where.
I lost my badge recently when I called in to report it missing. You were there.
That's the where you remember me from?
Yes, I haven't seen... Kim, I have a bit of pointer head memory trouble. Yes, I haven't seen you before.
You don't say. Goodbye then. The voice thing was a coincidence. Run along, asshole.
God fucking damn it, really? Oh my god. Potato pole vampire? What does that mean, potato pole vampire? But I tried to change my card and made me refill tag shit out, but won't let me verify ID. For fuck's sake. I thought you were referring to them. They're basically forced now on everyone now. It's not just the... Yeah. They want to make sure everybody's in one big database that they can reference whenever they like. Is there anything else that can give me a spirit decor? It's literally just the cloak. Disco ass blazer. Can I make that? Can I do that again? This one's a suggestion.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
There's something strange about this guy. Figure it out.
You know.
Fucking yes. How do I do it, chat?
Know each other. Just
Oh
ask
my
him.
god. Tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
From where? From another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
41st?
Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere. Somewhere good.
Let's talk more about that hypothetical station 41 you mentioned.
Okay.
Oh, the hypothetical station 41. Yeah. Let's fantasize about that. He blinks aggressively. I'm not busy. You're not busy. Let's just play around. Fucking Christ. So, what would our relationship be in this alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
You seem like a cool guy. I'd love to have you as my partner.
Would you now, or would I be cramping your style? Never mind. Partner.
Okay, actually, probably you would cramp my style. No, you wouldn't cramp my style at all. Actually, I should have called you my partner. Kim's my partner. He's going to know. Fuck's sake. A bunch of people are already cancelling their nitros in protest. I saw people saying that shit about Discord. They were considering rolling it back because people were so fucking pissed about it. No, you wouldn't cramp my style at all.
Okay. How about you stop wasting my time and get on with whatever you were doing then?
Do you have a crime to solve?
Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
She says, shaking her head and looking at the man with sunglasses dead disapprovingly. Who else is our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but police officers.
I fucking like this guy. He's such a fucking cunt. And I love that he's such a cunt because I know that Harry's such a fucking cunt and I love it.
Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock.
High noon somewhere in the world.
Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lang.
God fucking damn it. Yes, I paid for the free software money to have access to things they recreationally put behind paywall. Sure, they won't make me regret that. Obviously, wholesome Chunglish cat ears frames are worth it. I think Kaneko has opinions. Who's the far-out son of Lung?
Oh, it's you eccentric genius.
Oh, he
I mean,
knows.
with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
I don't know, mate, but if I fucking look at the scoreboard, it kind of seems to get things done. You know what I mean? Tell me more about him or her.
Not even a little bit.
God,
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
Son of Lung.
Okay, yes, you get the joke. Leave it at that.
I'm quite literally the third user of Discord. No fucking way you're the third person to sign up. I can't imagine it anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
Got some questions for you. I'm a cop.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
Like a sack of shit.
Exactly.
Fuck, I love this guy. Oh, now will you answer some questions for me? Would you have to? Why not?
Because it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
I am the third person to sign up. The old CEO has mails with me. No fucking way. That's wild. Fucking third person to use Discord? Fuck. Don't want to answer questions. Maybe you want to hear me say things.
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
Okay, I'm doing this investigation and it turns out he was shot and hanged.
You think he was hanged as a cover-up? To hide the shooting?
Basically, yes.
Okay, well,
He corrects his blonde man. He fucking was expecting. Hold on, wait a minute. He was doing fucking investigation. Wait a minute. His hair. He corrects his hair. Hey, why am I telling you
I
this?
don't know. Why are you?
Gives you an odd look.
It's like you felt it would be intellectually stimulating and would lead somewhere. A custom even? Strange.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
Let's talk about the hanged man again.
Okay, why not?
Yeah, I'm doing this
Do the old
investigation.
thing over again.
Man is
So,
hanged.
Do you know who hanged him?
Not yet.
Yeah, I can see that. I don't know. Oh my
God
god,
fucking
there's
damn.
more.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
I know, super weird. I guess it's kind of weird, yes. No, the whole interaction was perfectly normal, Frank. I know, super weird.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
I was thinking the same thing. I should just ask him if we're from the same station.
Yes. Just cross it off the list.
You know what? I'm just going to ask him.
I can't believe this shit.
Look, I just have to ask. Are we from the same police station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Yeah, probably not. I don't remember you from anywhere. Okay.
Okay.
Jean, he said okay.
Okay. I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control
God fucking
agent.
damn it.
Something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
Okay, let's see you around. Can I speak to Horse Lady?
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
Hold on, you're a cop with the RCM.
Yes, I am.
I'm a cop too.
No.
Here's the real deal.
Hell yeah, Kim.
It's hard to tell whether he's sarcastic or sincere. But if you had to guess, you would say the lieutenant is being sarcastic.
Jean isn't a bad man. He's not. I like him. He's an absolute fucking cunt, but the only reason he's an absolute cunt is because Harry's an absolute cunt. You know what I mean? This is just fucking banter to them. It's just like two fucking old guys just fucking yammering at each other. It's great. I love it. Oh, and a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Is everything all right? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people. It's cool to see another cop. I thought Kim and I were the only ones. Let's just do this by the book, okay? Why? I bring word of the end to come. Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people.
No, you haven't wronged me. It's okay.
Shakes her head and breathes
Okay,
out.
fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
What does one talk about with a fellow officer?
What precinct are you from?
What precinct?
Fucking deranged lunatic.
Station 41, I
You're
would
getting
guess.
an intellectually unsatisfying vibe from this conversation. Maybe you're doing something wrong.
Look, something's really bugging me. Are we or are we not from the same police
Damn
station?
it, you leave her alone.
God
Keep
fucking-
your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
Can I actually help you with something?
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates? That's not possible.
Are you with him? Point to the man with the
Of
glass.
course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
Startled by her tone. He seems like a cool
Well,
guy.
he's not. He's a sack of shit barely kept together by crazy glue. But at least he tries, unlike you.
Bro, I'm still fucking standing. I'm in the same boat.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay?
You're the police, right? Cool, so am I.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
Judith and Jean. Wait, is he police?
Me? No. I'm just a man with sunglasses. I like wearing sunglasses inside. Sunglasses and a fucking wig.
Oh, okay. What are you, the police doing
I'm
here?
just looking out for...
No one.
Yeah?
I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
Policewoman.
Yes. The police
Not gonna say
woman
horse
just
face.
wants to do her job. That's all.
Fucking Christ. I fucking love Jean so much.
Something about the man with sunglasses and you. The energy between you two is making her uncomfortable.
Okay, goodbye. Can I speak to him again?
Again? I can't.
All right, fuck off then. You fucking came here to do nothing, just talk shit at me. Is that it? Fuck you. I worked so damn hard.
Hi, gendarme.
No, fuck, it's him. Don't fucking use that word. It's not a fucking rendezvous. There it is again, the smoker at the balcony, right here in the Whirling in Rags. Hi.
Hi. So what brings you here?
What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I live here. My room is right upstairs. Came here to kick ass and solve the case I'm working on. I don't know what I'm doing here. I just go wherever life takes me. I came here to kick ass and solve the case I'm working on.
Well,
Fuck yeah.
Here's to you.
Fucking too right. Tell me again about that muscular type who came here to investigate the crime.
Yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
Okay. What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
And he believed you?
Why shouldn't he?
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Your Sunday friend.
No, I don't think it came up.
Just as well then, eh? What did he look
Muscular,
like?
handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
His earpiece?
Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear.
Hmm. What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Besides muscular, did he have any other identifying traits?
Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries.
Interesting. If you wear the funny Chinese outfit, you get a bonus on that check? No fucking way. Had his AirPods on. They still run like these fucking ramshackle fucking vehicles and use paper cartridge single loading pistols. But AirPods, totally cool.
He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Thanks for the information.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
If you wear the funny Chinese outfit, you get a bonus on that check.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Wait.
Hi again, gendarme.
What is it about the way that he carries himself?
Bye-bye, gendarme.
So you're telling me that if I dressed up as the Chinaman... Oh my god. Oh, it's fucking awful. Are you serious? You become Chinaman. I am China. Oh, Half-Life. I need to stop that. I need to stop that.
I see you found yourself a little something from my wardrobe. Not
I
bad.
put the hat and
not
the
bad at
robe
all.
I'm wearing.
Well, you can keep it. I don't mind. I can appreciate beauty when I see it.
Wasn't really planning on giving it back anyways. Thanks. Like carrying a piece of you with me. I took it to blend in. I'm undercover, you see.
Blend in where? A carnival?
Fucking Christ. You become the Chinaman. Chin Wang, fellow China person. May your social credit be bountiful. That's fucking horrendous, Gator. I always knew you were racist. I met your Sunday friend.
And how did you like him?
You were right. He was magical. Magically bureaucratic. I didn't like him as much as I like you. I didn't. He's a government official and I don't trust governments.
Ah, shoot. Why not?
Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Return
To his
where?
opportunities in Occident, Sur la Clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village.
Really?
Or is it just money? I don't know.
It's just money. It's just money. There's nothing fucking alive about that guy. He's a fucking corpse rigged to a tape recorder. He's a fucking animatronic machine. You put a penny in and press the button and it just spouts out fucking pre-recorded shit. It's not a human being. What are you
Friends,
two?
I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does it mean, Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
Reminds him of home and his opportunities, no doubt. We won't talk about other people, we'll talk about you.
What about me, gendarme?
There must be something that I can do
Bye-bye, gendarme.
to increase my composure. Put that back on. Got my Nerge glasses on. I don't think there's I don't think there's literally anything. Okay, we'll just take it.
Hi again, gendarme.
We'll roll it.
Could he
Hell yeah!
be a member of the homosexual underground?
Fucking Christ. Imagine a full-blown conversation with someone and they change their clothes right in front of you before talking again. It's like talking with you, Gator. You gotta fucking switch out from the Deadpoolies to the Wolverines to answer the door.
Just pointing it out. We're not talking about some kind of cult with members here. You made it up.
Are you part of the homosexual
The
underground?
homosexual underground?
His eyes wide with amused surprised and honeyed smiling
Why,
on his
yes,
lips.
I am, officer. Why? Do you want to investigate?
No, I just want to know whether you were one of them.
I am one of them. One of the Sub Rosa Pleasure Group, congregating in cellars under the cover of night. Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night.
But why do you convene? What do you do?
Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning. The last thing
fucking
people
knew
ever
it.
shall have to hold on
It's
to.
the LGTVs. They're coming for my veggie
Meaning
games.
of man and woman,
They're
mother
trying to
and
topple
father.
Western civilization. See, he even says it. They're coming for our
Everything will
kids.
be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal. You won't even know who you are anymore.
Oh, he's predicting the future. It's the things to come. I'm on to you, John. I know that you're part of the homosexual underground, you and Elusive. They've invaded our LeBase Discord server and they're undermining it at every turn. Oh. Does it make me... Fucking crying is throwing me off. Bro, how long is this video? Exactly that long. He's speaking from the void. Does it have anything to do with disco?
Yes, we listen to a lot of disco. Some say we engineered disco to spread our vision of a vertiginous,
Knew it.
ever-changing society.
I knew
where
it.
all there is a razzle-dazzle of gold.
And diamonds?
We are going to change the family unit with all this razzmatazz and finger dancing. And with mysteries. Of course, the mysteries are also of sexual nature. Very esoteric.
I do like disco. We should get into it. No. No, this is not me.
Sure thing, officer. What do you want to know next? Bye-bye,
Leave.
gendarme.
Quickly before he turns me gay. He's gonna throw his fairy dust on. Turn me gay. Oh my god. Like he's still here. Internalize the thought, please. I'm not fucking gay. What? Oh my god. It takes 8 hours? You see mysterious strangers in the night leaning against unlit doorways, engaged in hushed conversations, a shadowy cabal exchanging looks, whispering in dark alleys and unmarked locales. A radical cell conspiring against the state, and perhaps even against man and woman. Was that a secret handshake? What's going on? Who are these secretive people? How will they accomplish their sinister and world-altering goals? And most importantly, are you one of them? You could be. Maybe you forgot. Maybe I'm a secret homosexual. Secret handshakes, how's it going, Egon? Right, has the fucking thing been opened yet? Has the bridge across the river been opened yet? I should go buy some paracetamol because I realize I don't have any. It unlocks a crucial conversation when internalizing is done. And a crucial conversation with the gay man? Or a crucial conversation with somebody else? Gay hidden in the closed so deep even he doesn't know he's actually gay. That's how deep in the closet Harry is. Even he doesn't know he's gay.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know.
You shut up and let me talk, please. This so fucking mean for no reason. Okay, secret handshakes and cants furthering the gay agenda. I fucking knew you were furthering the gay agenda. Does Frit have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling and Rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
This is important.
She scrunches up her face into an expression of consummate adolescent skepticism.
Cortisol spike upon hearing Foyd. Oh, I feel more pity when I hear Foyds. They don't know any better, you know?
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Kill! I want to kill! Let me kill! Please! Let me kill!
Apparently John wants to kill the Foyds. He's so
Small
basic.
cabinet on the wall is filled with
Okay, here.
I'm gonna buy one just so I've got one on hand just in case. I'm hoping that I could steal something if the fridge is open across the way. Christ. Oh my god. Maybe one day we'll see Cookie again. Kaneko, you probably know this. Nick Fuentes is gay, right? We can all establish that. He is gay. They fixed it? So the workers are here, but the thing's still closed. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? He is gay, thank you, thank you. Milo is also gay. He's still gay, right? He's just LARPing. You boys gonna get off your fucking arses and do something, please? I just...
a rusting control panel.
Pull the lever.
You grab the handle and pull the lever up.
Oh, so it's what?
As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then, the water lock starts moving.
Oh, thank God. We can cross now. Fantastic.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
Kim, the game wouldn't have prevented us from getting there if it wasn't important. The radio relay hums with electricity. Ooh. Kim, there's things over there. Things and doodads and perhaps even gewgaws. Traffic beyond the game or abandoned motor lorries. Magnesium. I'm gonna get magged to fuck. Oh, I need to... hold on. Excuse me, Kim. One moment, please. Woo! Jamrock Biker Cop Sunnies. Hell yeah. Get more empathetic just looking at them. Since there's no entry, someone scribbled an inverted star on it. Goddamn commies. The suitcase. Can't interact with it, apparently. I have fucking no memory of this place. It was broken the fence. And the barbed wire. Somebody really wandered through here then. What's over here? Swing's been missing. It's been here for a long
peels
time.
off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere.
What happened?
In this yard?
The lieutenant looks at the small building. A flock of grey swallows takes off in the distance.
He's assessing the situation. How long ago was it abandoned?
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscur for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
Wait, what's a bloc obscur?
A black bloc. A part of the city left unrenovated after the war. or one that has fallen to gang violence, or has become inhospitable in some other way.
On aerial photos, block obscures look like dark squares, hence their name.
So this part of the close is a block obscure.
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
Maybe they left something useful behind.
Yes, for you to scavenge like a post-apocalyptic scavenger who collects trash and errant magnesium blisters.
He gives you a weary
We should
smile.
move. I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland, at least in this phase of the investigation.
You never know, Kim. There's some pennies right here. Hell yeah. 50 cents. Glory, says the graffito, to the ghosts of us. It's oddly poetic. Glory to the victorious dead. Where did I get that from? Someone has left their music collection beneath the tarp. The smallest little church in Cesar. The birch tree, barely audible coos, but I don't care. I can karaoke. I speak, of course, of karaoke. Tape you found in the shack of the coast. A side is the smallest church in Saint-Saint, written on it, with the B side supposed to contain an instrumental version. Requires a boombox to play.
There's no way to listen to the tape without a working tape player or portal-reel at hand. But even just holding the tape makes you feel a little sad. A pawn shop would have a tape player.
Hell yeah. Okay. Okay. We can do karaoke now. Has my fucking bitch wife not materialized yet? 87%. Okay. I want to know more about my past. I want to know more about who I was. So that I don't become that again. Breaker box above you, a radio pylon. Maybe there's something inside. Ahead, decades of old concrete defenses. Children play on them now. More pennies. So if you feel clueless, you might want to look into Margaret Thatcher's request about checking the lorryman. I spoke to all the lorrymen. Creaking ahead, a broken axle is grinding. Wait, where did the car go? Oh, well, I suppose I'm following the tracks, aren't I? I don't want to just run right there. Gotta do a little exploring. The boat tucked away underneath this tarpaulin cover. Why would you cover a boat in tarpaulin? What are you protecting it from? The rain? It's a boat. Broken glass, dusty shelves, and a forgotten chair. Let's have a look inside. Did you, though? I think so. Unless I missed one. Cool breeze through the wall makes the wall planks creak. A postcard. What's in here? Ooh. Bro, I look like fucking... I look like an autistic James Bond. I look like an autistic James Bond. Chocolate milk. Shaken, not stirred. Well, I don't even know what it gave me. What does it give me? It gives me +2 drama. Oh, I'm gonna keep that one. Oh, maybe I shouldn't, because I do have a few in Inland Empire. Oh, I'll fucking keep the old fucking tie. I'll keep it. It's served me well so far. A dark chair in the dim light of the room. Dim light? Is that a hint, hint, wink, wink? Will I see more with the torch equipped? Apparently not. I'm going to explore this area and then I'll take Kaneko's advice and go back to the lorryman.
The boat is big enough for a grown man like you to fit underneath it in a supine position.
Wait, what would I be doing under there?
I don't know. Sleeping? What do people do under boats? This is merely a measurement from your visual cortex. Do with it what you want.
Great news! I found somewhere new to sleep. I said, great news. I found somewhere to sleep. Pointed the boat. Under this boat. It'll be free. Fucking hobo. I could pretty much finish the case from under that boat there. His drive, weatherproof, free of charge. I'm gonna live under a boat now.
Sarcastic self-pity is not what we need at this. I understand the situation looks grim, but we must continue.
I've already
with
paid
our
for tonight's room anyway.
You have a home somewhere. All cops do. When this is done, you can return.
Fantastic. Just need to find out where that is now. Ooh, I see a little bubble. Oh, it's a fucking car. Footprints in the snow that lead away from the accident. Seems the walker is either very confused or drunk out of his mind. That sounds like me. Oh, was this old Harry? Old Harry. Banged up fuel canister? Wait, what happened? Items? Then a stainless steel canister for transporting and storing heavy fuel oil. A logo on the side has been partially stripped over the years. The government issued red dyed fuel. Oil inside looks like paint, though it smells much, much worse. What's this? A bottle drained of his booze from the frozen ice. 20 cents. So is this all my money? Wait, what?
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
Hold on. Hold up. Don't you mean the scene of a crime? Yeah, sure, looks like a lot of folks partied here. Don't you mean the scene of a crime?
Not as such.
Hobocop it is. I'm not a Hobocop. Well, I am a Hobocop, but I'm not Hobocopping. Talking about that came after the party scene. Yeah, sure does look like a lot of folks partied here.
Looks like they were here a while. Judging from all the bottles, the sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point. Like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
I'd like to try a chocolate fountain once. I've never tried one. Hey, Kim, looks like we had a couple of partygoers here.
Looks like it.
Looks like they had a great time laughing here. This was some kind of theatre to them, a circus production by a great clown. Was this party against the law? On the ice like this was probably a public danger. This was some kind of theatre to them, a circus production by a great clown.
Hey, let's keep moving, detective.
Fine, okay, fine. Still gonna look inside. Oh wait, the ice just off the coast cracks, crackles shifting.
A banged up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there in the icy water. The seawater has already started to corrode the metalworks.
Already? It's only been a couple of days.
The tire tracks in Martinez. This is where they were leading.
So this is where the tracks were leading to. Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
Run your hands over the cold metal? What is the make of this MC, or motor carriage? Can I see a logo? How long has it been here? Well, looks like Jacob Error's journey came to an abrupt end here. Run your hands over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists. A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles, but this one looks worn even in places the salt water hasn't touched it.
So it's been well used. What's the make of this motor carriage? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
Fantastic. How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
That's convenient.
The estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday evening.
Well, looks like Jacob Error's journey came to an abrupt end here.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Did you say something, Lieutenant? Yes. Chin, crazy recklessness. Yet another case of an engine displacement triumphing over driver's IQ. Enough with the gloating. This is serious. Enough with the gloating. This is serious.
Yes. Quite.
Seems to be inspecting you more closely than the motor carriage. It's my car, isn't it? What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
Great idea. Then we can get the things inside. The Joyrider must have left something good inside. Guns, papers, maybe a cool jacket. A Joyrider jacket.
How long will it take for the low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Sit in the swing and wait for the tide to recede. Yeah, cool Joyrider jacket, hell yeah. Hopefully something disco.
As you sit down in the old rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent.
The direction is peak, I'm excited.
The hinges creak under your weight. Dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Whistle a tune.
The tune on your lips forms a strange yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. Then, still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a higher pitched and slightly more melodic trill. Two birds on a wire, whistling by the seaside, looking at the water and a sunken car.
Hell yeah.
The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves
Oh, my
like
bitch
the hour
wife!
hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed.
Can I just look at my bitch wife, please? No. Fuck.
Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
I just realized you have one fucking morale point. I've got 4 fucking magnesium. Don't fucking cross me, Kaneko. I've got enough magnesium to fight God. I'm magged to fuck. I'm a man animated purely by magnesium. I need to make Gummy come back to taking Kevin apart. We're not. We're waiting for ice to melt so I can rummage through an abandoned car. Kim would still love me if I was a worm. He would stand by you if you were a worm. My God. So was your dad also, blind to your eyes? So was your dad also Chinese? Oh my God. Oh, the tide shows taking his sweet time. Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches?
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
Okay, he's thinking. I can do this. Let's do this. Who'd want to sit on an anthill? There are no therapeutic benefits to, well, napalm ants, for example, are used in some rites of passage rituals. Clouds on the horizon grow darker,
there we go.
And the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing.
Even a would you rather?
Distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
If you had to side with either Strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose? Do you think I will ever find my gun? Man, this takes a long time. You had to strike with the Strikers or the shipping, who would you choose?
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
But if someone puts a gun to your head...
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out
Oh,
of
we never
place
fucking got
in
it.
The environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Can you make out the mark now?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Capri, Model 40.
His eyes turned to you.
Why haven't you?
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people, you know, those kinds of people.
Police officers, squint your eyes and say, is there a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
Oh my God, it's preciso es. Conceptualization is such a painfully real depiction of an annoying... Is he going to say, are you saying arsehole? I hate it.
It's as if he knows what it stands for, but wants you to say it. It's pedagogical.
Fucking pedagogical.
Does he know something about the driver of this vehicle?
41 is his rank in the underground city racing hierarchy. Raise your chin. Small fish, this one. This must be Tommy 41, the morning host of FM 41. I mean arsehole, yeah. Looks like the factory made a mistake and accidentally called this Coupe 41 Scoffs. Oh God, no.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
My fucking car.
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you.
Kim, hand me the magnesium.
No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Say no. No.
Yes, your car is in the sea. Face it, so we can start dealing with this.
No, I mean, seriously, it's just a coincidence. Oh my God, it's my... You're my car to the sea.
I'm afraid...
Let me bring magnesium.
It looks like you started in front of the whirling, jumped over the canal, and then drove your vehicle in the sea right here.
Oh my God. Maybe I was in pursuit of someone. How do we get it out? I can still fix it. They're not going to take me back after this, are they? The badge, the gun, and now this. Things were going well. We were just whistling merrily. I'm going to start stress eating magnesium. I've got enough. I got enough. How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
So it's just going to be there like that? They're not going to take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
Oh. Maybe I was in pursuit of someone.
I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
So it's just going to be there like that?
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off.
You ain't fixing shit, bro. That car is fucked. I'm talking about more broadly. I can fix the state of myself. I can still fix it.
That is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well. You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one. Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
Did you have that kind of money? I couldn't even pay a hostel bill. People are going to be angry at me, aren't they? Precinct 41.
Let's face it, this is a substantial...
such devotion to progress.
I mean, my station
My
only has
deepest
4
thanks.
vehicles in addition to my kinema.
Thanks for the resub, Flarsk. You really didn't have to do that, but thank you. I appreciate it. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles. I just potentially destroyed 1/4 of this station. Of this station's fleet of cars, old ass car and assaulted by any clothes. Impossible to recover that. Yeah, I'm sure you can beautiful manage your way through this one, but you underestimate my autism. Just turn off and on again. Just take the keys out, put the keys back in, put some fuel in it, it'll buff out. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, it'll be fine.
This was 20% of the station's vehicular budget.
This was 20%. The badge, the gun, and now this.
The lieutenant adjusts
Wax on,
his
wax
glasses
off.
and doesn't say anything.
Oh.
There is also a 4th thing you've lost.
A 4th thing?
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
Is it my memory? My history? Is it a wedding ring? Things were going so well. We were just whistling
You
merrily.
can still whistle. Besides, the night is always darkest before the dawn.
Fuck it, I love you, Kim. He's a fucking good... I'm not gay, but for Kim... One night. Anyway. Apricot smelling one. I do have the apricot smelling one. Is that the one that I lost? Well, at least I can see what is in there now. Let's have a look.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
I fucking hear you. I hear you, John. Oh. I'm just gonna have a heart attack on the spot.
Scented one. August 2nd, early late summer. You're getting off the streetcar in Le Jardin.
I just
east
die.
of the river. Her father and mother are middle class. The nylon of her little jacket rustles next to you in the dark like autumn leaves. Her heels click on the pavement. You're walking up to the gate in front of her parents' house. She takes out her chewing gum and you kiss her. A feeling like electricity flows through your whole body. Immediately, you know that you've entered a completely different world.
Betrayal lingers, so +2 perception. Interesting. +2 perception is a big fucking buff. The Bow Collector. The writing is so painful on this one, I love it. It's so well done. The homosexual underground. Let me have a look. Get over here, you. It's my shit. It's my car, it's my shit, and I'll do what I like with it. The fact he was able to survive this is amazing. Hell yeah. RCM commanders? I'm a commander? This is one conceptualization. Visual calculus. Fuck yeah. Look at, I'm fucking dripped to the fucking tits, bro. Let me have a look at this. Thick blue piece of thick blue piece of acrylic covering a thin leaf of paper with an officer's name and rank on it. Next to the writing, you see a man stare back at you, a younger version of you, already disintegrating inside, but still presentable on the outside. It's my ball and I'm going home energy. Maybe a little bit. Harry was a sleeper agent after all. Harry without the mutton chops. I like him with the mutton chops. I like Disco Harry.
On which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge.
Something good came out of all this.
The lieutenant glances at your badge, at the badge in your hand. Study the badge.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Look at the photo.
Man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that, but the badge is new. You used an old photo for a new badge.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years.
God fucking damn.
The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
And he's winking, why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression.
Yeah, it's already taken hold.
Although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Name Harrier Dubois.
Harrier? That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrart was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Wait, what kind of name is Harrier? But I don't want to be Harrier Dubois. Don't accept it. Harrier Dubois it is then.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
Thank you, Kim Kitsuragi. Oh, sorry, but you can't park there, bro. You need to leave.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
Rank LTN-2JFR.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
Ooh. What is Lieutenant W. Freighter?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And the W. Freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're
Holy hell.
Freighter. There are many reasons one would
I could be captain.
The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken. Or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors, out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
What's a décompage?
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol Citizens Militia. It means counting down to 2s.
The countdown is modeled after the dual leadership system employed by the left during the revolution, which in turn was developed by last-century experimental psychologists in the University of Königstein.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kings.
What kinks?
Kinks like satellite officers and the additional freighter rank I already explained.
Wait, satellite
You are
officers?
given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite.
I see. So, like, you don't have the rank of a lieutenant, but your partner does, so you're kind of pulled along with him. So you've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior?
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work.
Holy fuck. Kim deserves so much better than Harry. The guy with the wig is the satellite officer, for fuck's sake.
It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it.
My rank was turn back to the document.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads...
Serial REV 12-62-05-JAM41.
That's just the serial number.
Jamrock
I've showed
41.
Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Of course.
The numbers are not there for good measure. They have an administrative purpose, one that's unfortunately been erased from your memory.
Date of issue 7th of November 50.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter.
So it was given a new badge to go along with
A
it.
new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
You're pretty sure you weren't doing well, but better? Probably yes. A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you, of that you are sure.
Precinct 41.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41, like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor, a lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
What?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is. But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva.
Roberts, Feuerbach, Dimitri. Suddenly, names from your decomptage flash in your forebrain.
I'm remembering.
He knew all those people, although they're not from his station. They must be big. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
It's like Detroit mixed with New York. Fantastic. Put the badge away. I'm kind of a big deal, Kim. I don't know if you knew this. I just found out myself, but I'm kind of a big deal. I'm kind of a big deal, okay? I'm W. Freighter, Lieutenant Harry Dubois. Kind of a big deal. Ricardo, President Rice and Chanel. Don't give Harry any ideas, because he'll try that. He's fucking crazy enough. Can I walk past this? Holy shit, I can! Stones of Life North. A washboard scrubs filth from fabric. Wait, I have right. Can I go Can I go back to Margaret Thatcher now that I have my badge? I'm going right before I go any further. I'm going back to Maggie T. That fat bitch. I know she's manipulating me, but she's honestly pretty cool. She's one of the coolest people I've met so far. She saw like I'm a fucking man with severe mental disabilities and thought, I'm going to teach him about the Pale. I'm going to teach him things about astrophysics. And she's pretty cool for that. Let's go. Wait, what the fuck is this? There's something down there. Is there? Can I put my torch on? Something down there? Can I speak to this guy? Makes his own way. Hell yeah. Don't we all? I don't care what you believe, chat. Just believe. And if you know what that's a quote from, +1. Give you a point if you know what that's a quote from. Okay, old lady.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Or just switch car, please. Some other car, pretend you broke that car and the car was always yours. The old bait and switch. A Game of Thrones? Sadly not. Sadly not. Yeah, but my missing badge
I'm afraid
again?
I can't say any more until we've taken care of formal protocol.
You'll never guess what I found. My badge!
Did you?
Hooray!
Wonderful.
Scanning left to right.
Quickly, methodically, like an electric printing machine.
Dragon Ball Z? Nope.
She's memorizing your badge number.
I don't care what you believe, just
It is a
believe.
relief to see a W freighter here. The situation is precarious, to say the least. It needs a quick solution.
People
or we
black?
will have a bloodbath
Absolutely
on our
fucking
hands.
not. Gator might be into that one though. You said contain the situation. Tell me again. Right, hold on. It's a quick solution. There's a bloodbath. You said contain the said situation. No, not Ninja Guy. Tell me again. How are the legend the strike connected? You said contain the
Yes.
situation.
I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, man, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
Tell me again. How are the lynching and the strike connected?
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
A momentary lapse of faith?
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
They thought they weren't going to get anything out of the union, so they sent in the fucking heavies. I see.
Every worker...
A member of the board?
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply an opening gambit, like you suggested, or a joke even. They did not appreciate the humor.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
That's just socialist greed. Or is it the art of the deal? You gotta make the big ask. You want $1 million, you ask for 100.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I
Crenell?
know, 3 arrived in
That's-
Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating.
So, Wild Pines released a pack of wild fucking dogs on Revachol and just let them loose.
They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So literally mad dogs.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while
Okay,
he was drunk
fantastic.
and separated from his unit.
That-
This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him.
Right, so that was the rape the guy talked
He
about.
was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
What then?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbour. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
I mean, they are paid guns. There's a difference between paid guns and mad dogs. People of Revachol killed their colonel, of course they won't stay loyal to the paycheck. For now?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
I see. Military justice.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
Interesting.
Investigation upon investigation here in Martinez, racing towards some dark deadline.
I have to say, this is not disco. Maybe the investigations can team up, you know, share resources and intelligence. Too many investigations in Martinez. Oh boy, this is not good. Too many investigations in Martinez.
My only hope is that yours provides a single, concrete suspect before they indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put,
He grabs hold of the mainsail.
if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
The Debardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Yep.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
Yes.
The Serai's giant hornet,
God fucking
the
damn
world's
it.
second largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
The muzzle loaders need to be reloaded after every 1 or 2 shots. The automatics every 1 or 2 minutes.
As I said, a bloodbath.
I can't see it happen. Too many things would have to go wrong first. Isn't this pretty a bleak scenario you're describing? I think the confrontation is inevitable. Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're describing?
Many bleak scenarios have already come true. Lieutenant W. Frater Dubois. All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
What can you tell me about Crendel?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell.
Oh, here we go. Private military contractors changing names after some big fuck up where they kill 20 Gorillion children in a third world country.
They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries.
What did I
Guarding
say?
Facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors. Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands. Countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
The usual suspects. Okay, anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have
Idea,
access to
bro.
the ICP's database,
It goes
you
without
could run
saying.
a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenel.
Did you contact the company, tell them to call them off?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
Oh, great.
She's being truthful. She is pressing them as hard as she can.
You said the deceased assaulted a woman.
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Who did the passing on
The
then?
remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
What did these teenagers by the canal
That
say?
the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
Okay.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too.
Maybe he was 100% on narcotics. Colonel raped Jane Revachol, honestly. That's what the Debardeurs
he's
said.
alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
And who was this
That's a
woman?
good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor. About a rumor. In any case, it's what the Colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
Okay.
You'll meet her soon enough, you feel?
This Colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
His name was...
Lely. His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
They can't be traced. Tell me about the others first.
One is a man. Corty, they call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
Okay.
What would you say was his eye color? The deceased's?
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
The lieutenant was testing her, asking a small detail first to see if she knew him better than she let on. She passed.
That's all right, man. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
Interesting.
Indeed. This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body.
So that works.
Nationality? Accent?
Oranje.
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent.
Yeah, there we go.
Oronese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it. Through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
So you need to meet these kind of guys. Where are the remaining two mercs
They've
now?
gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages.
Ghetto fucking
It will not
savages
be a
as
fruitful
well.
meeting.
We still need to know where they are. We'll confront them directly. We still need to know where they
You're
are.
likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Where are these mercenaries?
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbor gates.
Okay.
The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise.
One must be the goon in ill-fitting work clothes by the harbour gates, the scab leader.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
Another question
I hope
for
I can
you.
answer it better.
I think I've got... How much time do we
Till
have?
the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
I see.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
There's a brief silence. Seagulls squawk over the bay.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
I see. That's enough for now.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Now, can you tell me about these tattoos?
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
She reaches over the guard wire and takes the photo, holds it in her
For
hand.
about half a minute, in silence. She wears fingerless gloves. Her fingernails are cut short and fractured, like those of a working woman.
It was taken with a Trigat not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Stay quiet, observe the woman's
Her
expression.
mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars.
Alright, I'm heading off, gonna do lawns and take a nap later. I'll see you later, Barkeep. Thanks for stopping by. I'm probably gonna finish after speaking with her.
I can't.
Getting late.
But that's how you read this story. The The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like stars in the sky?
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
What is the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
What travels did the dead man take?
Quite a few.
Or make, rather.
Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally
He was
stands on the
LARPing,
right
yeah.
shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Good night, lots. Take care.
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this.
He points to his heart. What's that?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Inter-Islary Age.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Interesting.
In Martinez, looking into Krenel, he writes in one. Then the man puts down his pen and rubs his temples with both hands. Outside, there is a siren. Distant gunshots on the streets of the Jamrock Quarter. Vredefort? Vredefort has a military academy. The Semines Islands saw a recent conflict. In Revachol, he was executed.
This man is no brother of mine, but this is his service history.
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
For all the boys looking for adventure, a blood spatter on the seas.
Who could tell me more?
Platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
Surely there are other people to ask about the tattoo. This is not necessary to complete the task, officer. It's a dangerous side task. Search elsewhere.
I need the information. Mark it down, Azrin. Ask Mercs about
Do what you
tattoos.
have
We'll
to do,
ask him.
Detective Dubois. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security. But if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
We will be careful, ma'am.
That's all for the tattoos. Thank you for
Is
your
there
help.
anything else I can help you with?
I think that's us. I've got to level up, but I want to level up something else. Magnesium-based life form? Bankruptcy? Homosexual underground? White Morning. I want to know more about his past. Sparks fall like snow from the bolt collector of streetcar number 42, slowly down the slope to Voyager Road, east on the B206 across the river to where there are no closed factories or ruins to the study at the academy. Electric cables run overhead, the bolt collector draws across them like musical instruments. A flash, she's standing at the rear window, holding onto the rail, and a spring coat waving at you. You see yourself above, you're passed out in the blue tiles of a hostel room. Even for the distance, you can see your eyelids flutter. The mention of what? A great white object letting out its sweet smell, like a lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten its name, but he still remembers the feeling. And look, he moves. The feeling animates him. Celia reaches out for the feeling's best friend, a bottle of Commodore Red. He puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. I think I'll do the White Morning. Maybe the bowl collector first. Okay, right. I quick save again, and I'm going to call it here. Oh, because I still do have to be up relatively early tomorrow. Because I'm getting new internet put in. Hopefully. This time, for real, hopefully, maybe. Nice. Hell yeah. Good luck. Well, hopefully they fucking turn up this time and don't not turn up last time and I have to put in a fucking support ticket. But we'll raid out. We'll see who's on. We'll see who's on. Oh, Arson's on, and I believe she's playing... That's right, she's playing Deadlock. Maybe we can rope Arson into some Deadlock. I've been playing a little bit. Fucking damn it. It's your favourite foy, John. It's Arson. Maybe I can play some Deadlock with Arson in the future if she's looking for another player to play with her. I've been playing a small amount recently. I've been mostly just trying out Venator, the new hero. And that hero's pretty fun, honestly. I fucking like him. I think he's cool. But we'll see. We'll see how she's doing. I'm going to raid into her anyway. Very likely, very probably no stream tomorrow as a result of new internet going in. But other than that, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, potentially, and Sunday, we've got things planned. So after Wednesday, it'll be good. Anyway, thanks everybody for stopping by. I'm having a lot of fun. I'm seeing an awful lot of new stuff, and I don't know how much of this new stuff is just updates post-release that I've not seen, and how much of it is just me taking a new path from the first way that I've seen. But I'm enjoying it. It's fun. I'm eager to fucking play more. I'm eager to see how it plays out. Anyway, we're going to raid into Arson. Thanks everybody for stopping by, and I will see you, hopefully, on Thursday.